Shalom, Erev Tov, as we welcome you back to Sultan's Pool. We are down to the final four in each gender's competition at this 8th edition of the Europe Cup. Happy to have you back here with us from Mitchell Park, just outside the old city walls of the ancient city of Jerusalem. We're going to hand out a gold, silver, and bronze medal. 3 teams will walk away with medals for their countries, with 4 remaining. We're certainly ready to get to it from our end. And from our end, we say hello. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, here with you. And Big Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain. He's a Dutch legend for 3x3, former national team player. And here we are. This is how things have gotten to where they are. Biggest shock of the day, Portugal. They have made it to the semifinals after shocking #1 seed France in the quarters. They meet the Orange Lions. Some are saying the Orange Angels, but you let me know about that, of the Netherlands. Bottom half of the bracket, you see Spain. They've come alive here on the final day of play, beating down Italy, as they will be lacing them up in our other semifinal against Lithuania. So that should be fun. The first one is going to get the stage set for what should be an amazing end to what's been a fun tournament so far, Boz. Can Portugal keep the Cinderella slippers on against the Netherlands team that has not been denied? They are certainly trending upwards, coming off a Women's Series win in France, I guess about a week ago in Pont de Gare. Here they are. What do you make of the matchup, and who do you think comes out on top?
So I'll just give you keys to the game, right? So I think Portugal so far has been leaning more on defense. They've kept their opponents to just over 10 points per game in this tournament, and they've kept the #1 seed to France in their quarterfinal win just to 7 points. That's an offensive machine that they ground to a halt.
Unbelievable, Boz.
On the back of that, they are also out-rebounding everybody. They're leading the field in rebounds per game, so it's going to have to come on the back of that. They have a balanced offense. You know, a couple of different people have stepped up. It's been mostly Ferreira and Laura Ferreira.
True.
But they've had contributions from everybody, right?
You mentioned the rebounds, Boz. They not only total rebounds, but I think even more important, offensive rebounds.
Yep.
It's been the second chance opportunities for this team that's been playing with an incredible amount of heart. Emilia Ferreira is obviously leading the way, scoring for this team, but she's joined by Joana Soeiro, Laura Ferreira, and Marcia de Costa, the 22 seed. Portugal still alive, but for how long? We'll see. 10-minute sprint. Netherlands coming off a quarterfinal win over Germany. Wasn't a high score at all, 12-10, but it was enough to get it done, and here they are. They've been doing their damage on the inside, not lighting it up from long range, but the tops in the field at 68% inside the arc, and you can see the grit from this team throughout the competition.
Yeah, and their chemistry is working. They got the most key assists in the field, 13 key assists total so far, and as you said, it's been lights out from inside the arc at 68%. They just have to get some more 2-pointers up, and I think that's the key to the game. Again, Kiki Fleury not really on the scoreboard just yet. Lowest scorer on the team, and I know she can do more.
That's okay. North Jadrison is leading them in scoring, 6.3 points per game. She's been pretty efficient, 5.3 highlights per game, 61% inside the 2-point arc, so she's going to be the go-to gal for the Orange. Is it Angels, Boz, or Lions? Because I thought there was Orange Lions for both the men and women's teams.
Yes,
but I'm being good. Okay,
I mean, that's what I think, but you know, I might just be completely wrong and have people back home and be texting me all these different things right now.
Roel van Eycken is telling me I should have asked you. He says, aren't the Dutch women's team the Orange Angels? Hey, Roel.
They used to be.
They used to be. We know what we're doing up here. Oh, thank you. We appreciate you. Hey, keep chiming in, y'all. We like the tips. We like the comments. At 3x3 The Voice. That's where you can find me. You can find Boz at BAZZ. it go, slip to the bucket. Ferreira has been one of the most impressive players at the tournament so far today, I must say.
Yeah, we were talking about the fact that they were out rebounding teams, and she is a big, big part of that.
No doubt about it. And a top 5 scorer. Ferreira averaging 6.3 as the game is 4-2. Ferreira right on cue. She's going to take the pass, but no bucket. That foul was called on the floor.
Risky foul.
First against the Dutch.
That is a very risky foul. They might as well have called continuation on that, but they did not. So foul on the floor. That makes it smart. Risky play.
So do you think they got a little lucky by not getting continuation there?
I don't know. I'm not a referee. Oh, Lois Lane blocking shots out there left and right.
She hit the block button. No new friends. Another air ball. It ain't that windy out here. They just ain't found a touch yet. I guess that's that 2.5-hour session break. Well, there's a rejection.
Yeah, and from experience, session breaks like that, especially after an emotional win, are tough. I've been on that end myself as well. You get a win that propels you somewhere over a team that you may have not expected to beat. You get very high emotionally. You have to calm down and hype yourself up again. It's tough.
Ferreira, didn't have a touch that time. She says, my bad. Portugal, their staple has been defense. Talked about holding Team France to just 7 points in the quarterfinals. Got a foul on Bettenville. As it relates to the team fouls per game, Netherlands has been doing pretty good, I think. Yeah, they've stayed under the penalty. 6.3 team fouls per game. Portugal, it's the same mark. So they don't hack a lot. That makes for a better viewing experience, I think, Boz.
Well, fouls are racking up early, though. Offensive foul by Emilia Ferreira.
2.5 minutes in, 2 fouls per team. Loser will play for bronze. Winner will leave with nothing less than a silver. The Netherlands, they will get a bucket. There's Lois Lane. The Netherlands ladies who took a bronze at last year's event, looking for another precious medal.
Yeah, and in this field, anybody can shoot for gold. Let's be honest.
Wide open this year. I mean, anybody can win it. That's in the men's and women's competition.
Yeah, you're right about that.
The powerhouses have even been tested and don't look as sharp as we've seen them in years past, or as dominant, I should say.
Turnover by Kiki here, who tried to split 2 defenders and kick the ball ahead of herself.
No,
we're not in that sport.
No. Portugal haven't lost since an overtime defeat to Lithuania in their first set of pool play games. Netherlands haven't lost a game here in Jerusalem yet. So all Kiki Florence saw right there was a bunch of curls in her face. It's the high pony. See, someone rock the high pony or the low pony, boss. You gotta.
I used to rock the mid pony. You don't remember me having long hair?
Oh, you had a mid pony?
Yeah, kind of.
Ooh, somebody sent me a picture of Boz with a mid pony.
You better check the FIBA sites. When I played in one of the very first World Tours in 2012, I had long hair.
Boz was a rock star.
Well,
Boonstra, no ma'am. Dreesen, yes ma'am. Splits right through the D, in for the score. Netherlands with a 5-point advantage.
Feels like their screening action is taking some of the Portuguese pressure and converting it into easy layups.
But again, 68% inside the arc. They aren't settling for 2s. Got great slashers. Teresa has been leading the charge, just putting the ball on the floor, getting to the rim, and has been scoring at an efficient rate as we head to a timeout. So Portugal, a little bit on their heels here.
Netherlands with a victory in each match.
Plenty of time left for them to contend.
Yeah, I'm missing the sense of urgency when it comes to attacking mismatches. They were doing that earlier with Emilia Ferreira, but also Soero's speed, and I haven't seen much of that. Maybe the Dutch length is bothering them a little bit.
Well, y'all known to have length. I think, are y'all still the tallest country on average in the world?
We are. Okay. I think women's average height's like 5'7", males like 6'3". 6'2", 6'3".
Look at the wingspan on Bentonville. She gets called for the foul there, but you may be right. They have a sizable advantage, both literally and figuratively right now. A 5-point difference here, 3 minutes in. Laura Ferreira spinning. She gets it up top. Soedo falling away. So right now, the Dutch have him in solitary confinement, locked up. Not even a phone call.
That landline to Portugal is a long ways away.
That's a fact. Oh, throwing. That's a narrow miss for her. But Bentonville, though, with the offensive rebound. Second chance opportunities are everything in a sprint to 21. I can't say that enough. Monstra, not happening that time. Bentonville, though, falls right in her lap. And she's going to put the stroke waffle in the cup. Soedo to the cup herself. And she finishes with the scoop-de-doop. But still a 5-point game, 8-3. Not a whole lot's changed. Kiki, do you love me? Are you? I'm sorry. I used that for another.
That's okay though. This one's actually called Kiki.
Right, that's true. Vivi Barandi is gonna punch me next time she sees me. I'm sorry, Vivi, but it was organic. It came to
a video of that.
Well, you always want to see me get abused.
Yeah.
And where's DeMail and Juice?
Right over there. Did you see that very colorful shirt on the right there?
They had jokes for us earlier, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
They had jokes for me, really. Dreesen. They said, look at this new couple. One's tall and one's handsome.
It's because we're wearing a pretty peak here.
No, one's short and one's handsome. Yeah, that's a good-looking spin move. Pereira. That's Purdy. Yeah, I said that. Dreesen, no, draws the foul.
So both teams at 5 fouls halfway through, so they're fouling a little more than they were doing earlier in their previous 3 games. Might affect the end of the game here. Again, as you know, games usually have an addition of foul line points to help them come to a close.
As much as Dreesen has driven, she's only shot 2 free throws. She's made them both. Made all 3 now, so a trio. Good contest there. Ferreira's 2 off the mark. Long rebounds. Buntada will get them reset. Now she wants to set up shot. Actually clear space for Kiki. But Kiki's been broke the last couple attempts. Soedo turning the speed on. She's going to draw the foul. Soedo will head up to the line, shooting just 1. If you only knew. What you think about that? What you think about my singing?
Pretty good. That hat.
Finally.
That hat's giving me some expectations, though.
I ain't bringing out no Usher. Nothing comes to mind right now.
Okay, that's cool. I don't know if we want to have that bedtime music in here anyways. Oh, Suero leaves it short. So the Netherlands still holding on to that 6-point lead here. Ball movement's been key. Ooh, Fleur got loose for a free layup. Easy points.
Yeah, 11-4. Uh-oh, Netherlands.
Oh, but here you go. 2 free throws coming up. That bonus is a beast once you get to it, especially this early in the game.
Man, to see the momentum that Netherlands is playing with right now. They aren't timid. They are the aggressors. No matter who stood in front of them out here in Jerusalem, top seed, low seed, doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're bringing their confidence from that Pondugar Women's Series win last weekend. They are converting it into maybe even a medal here. Who knows?
Dreesen now. Bolstra. She'll hand it off. Nortja fires it. On target. Trying to quickly get into this offense is Portugal. Ferreira to Ferreira. Oh. Amelia misses at that time.
You see Portugal hasn't had any second chance points yet. the Netherlands obviously focusing on trying to keep them off the glass.
They're taking them to school right now, Boz. I can't even lie.
They are.
I have a TV timeout next dead ball situation. Both teams will get a chance to reset, get a breather. Soero with a wild shot. Rebound lands in Betteville's lap. Betteville has it down on the block. She wants to get some more space, apparently. Betteville with two-handed release.
It's a shot put, huh?
Guess so. Laura Ferreira. Down to Amelia. She better get the shot up. No, we got to be quicker than that. They run out of time, and now it's time to take a timeout. 12-5. Netherlands with a dominant performance through 7 minutes of play in the first semifinal. Looking strong and looking like they're going to be heading into the gold medal game, unless things change very quickly, Boz, for Portugal.
Yeah, and for Portugal, again, for things to change, they should be working on offensive rebounding like they've been doing all tournament and ball pressure on all 3 levels of the court. But they're having a tough time against the Dutch screening action. So I don't know. And they're going to have to start making some shots for sure.
Our 2 officials in this one, Chaboya Koshkutu, Brigitta, and Tot Cecilia. 2 Hungarian officials. They've blown the whistle a lot in terms of the fouls. Netherlands in the penalty. Portugal with just 1 more to give. Oh, DaCosta with the move. Oh yeah, splashing like a bird bath. It's a 5-point contest after that 2-point strike. Kiki Florin, almost got her cookies took, but a whistle called on Marcia DaCosta. Oh wait, that's an offensive foul. Oh. DaCosta sold me with the face. She looked guilty. DaCosta Roballo. Over to Ferreira. Ooh, oh, close. You notice that Ferreira's 2-point attempts are just narrowly off the mark. Look at that Euro game. Oh, but elbow came through.
Offensive foul again on the Dutch, who are close to the double bonus. So look at the replay to see if that was directed at a face.
I mean, it wasn't directed at the face, but as a player, you got to take some responsibility. You can't be careless when you're trying to make a move like that. You see a lot of people when they do the Euro step, they are kind of bringing that ball high and across, and it puts the defensive player in jeopardy of catching the elbow. Back when we were playing, that was the defender's fault.
Yep. They
told you to get those elbows up, and that was the clear space.
You were supposed to get your face out of the action.
Yeah.
Oh, unsportsmanlike foul.
Oh. It's upgraded. So Chabai Koshkutu. I'm always messing up the names. Forget about it. Chabai Koshkutu, Brigitta. That official makes that decision after looking at the scores table. There's so many inside jokes happening that people have no idea at home.
Yep.
Pereira got to take advantage of the free throw strike. Got another attempt here and possession. As well, Portugal, they are shooting themselves in the foot. They've had an opportunity. Those 2 free throws could have made a big difference here with 2:35 to go. And Amelia Ferreira has been their most dominant offensive player. We've seen her miss a couple on the inside. She's going to get it back here, put it up and in. So it makes up for that trip to the free throw stripe a little bit, but still a 2-possession game. Lois Lane, Kiki, Florin, stop and go, kicks it out, Betteville. Faked her like a Gucci bag. All cash, 14-8 with the thievery, and then Soero picks up the foul. Fortunately for Portugal, they had 1 to give, but Lois Lane bringing her heroics to the table. The seasoned Dutch veteran, proven champion.
Yeah, she's been a part of the program for so long and has adapted her game, really. Think about it. She's taken up more of an offensive responsibility than she may have in the past.
Well, I think she's doing pretty dang good. Hasn't had to score a ton of points, but she scored them when they need them. Made big plays. Rebound. There you go, Boz. The second chance opportunities.
Maybe a third chance on this one.
Kiki's going to get tied up.
Missed the crib. You gotta get those.
Uncontested crib. Nobody was within 10 feet of her.
She got a little surprised by how open she was, I think. That's what happens. You're wide open. You start looking over your shoulder like, where's the block coming from?
What is this, a wide open layup? Wait a second. That ball is kicked. From the elbow, Ferreira and Sorera. They share it. Ferreira wants the ball. I would feed her.
Yep, feed the parking meter.
But Netherlands got to be feeling comfortable with a 5-point lead. Make that 6 and just 60 seconds to go in the contest. Dreesen sets it up top. Boonstra quickly to Kiki. Florin. Oh, that ball didn't have enough height on it. Ferreira will steal it. Laura down to Amelia. Amelia still getting to it. Portugal could have used this earlier. Now it's desperation time for them. And Boonstra, oh, that's the dagger. That is the dagger. Who she thinks she is? Katniss Everdeen. 7-point lead. She finds the mark from long range. 30 seconds left in this one, and I would say that's all she wrote. That is all she wrote. We won't see this Portugal team erase a 7-point deficit with this amount of time left. So they will be forced to compete for a bronze medal. Netherlands will take it up a step from last year's edition where they won a bronze. They'll be competing for silver here in Jerusalem. I think considered by many to be an underdog, even though they're defending a medal from the previous year. There were some questions about, just how good this team was going to be. But again, as Boz mentioned earlier, that momentum from their women's series win has done some good things for them. Ferreira, baby lotion on her fingers, soft touch. But 15 seconds are left. Dreesen to Boonstra. Boom. Boom. 19-11. Ferreira will hit it, but it won't matter as the final couple of seconds will tick off. And guess who's playing for gold here in Jerusalem? It is the Orange Lions, the Lady Orange Lions. 19-13. Netherlands have secured their spot in the game for it all. And this is the 8th edition of the Europe Cup. Portugal aren't done yet, but they will have to play for bronze. We'll see who they will meet after our next semifinal. But congratulations to Team Netherlands. They remain undefeated and play beautiful 3x3. Have hung their hats on defense and brought a little offense to the show as well. Norta Dreesen leading the way. Let me get it over to Boz Rosendahl. He's standing by with Janice Boonstra right now. Let's hear how she
Janice,
feels about playing for
congratulations.
gold.
Crazy game, especially for you. You're coming back from a pretty bad injury, and now you're going to be playing for gold.
Yeah, it's amazing. We played so good, and even the tournament before, we just had the chemistry, and we take it here, and yeah, everybody sees what it brings. So yeah, I'm really happy.
Good, good, good. So what was you guys' game plan going into this Portugal game? Because you guys beat them pretty handily.
We had to match their energy. I know, like, we know they're a good team. They bring a lot of energy, and yeah, that's what we had to do. We had to match their energy, and I think we did that.
All right, well, congratulations. Good luck in the finals.
So one half of the finals in the women's competition is set. As we get a look back at the highlights in this one, Netherlands came out of the gates fast. Had the pedal to the metal, put their head down and attacked the rim. Nothing fancy, no frills, just all business like the front of the plane. They got Portugal on their heels early, but Ada missed a couple of close range shots. The two was not falling. Meantime, the Netherlands had everything working, pick and roll, driving, even knocked down some from long range. North to Driesen, again, leading the way for this team, and they look dangerous. They are poised for gold. They won't leave here with anything less than a silver. So anxious to see them in the final, and anxious to see if Portugal can salvage this tournament for themselves. It's been a great run for them so far, but I don't think they'll feel very pleased if they have to leave with anything less than the bronze. So we'll find out. But again, the action will continue. Our next women's semifinal is coming your way very, very soon. Spain and Lithuania are on deck. Don't go far. We'll be back to it in just a moment. All right, we are ready for our second semifinal. Lithuania trying to remain unscathed, coming off a 21-15 quarterfinal win over Czechia against a Spain team that just dismantled Team Italia 21-9 in their quarterfinal. Two teams that have some similarities. Spain rely a lot more on their two-point shooting. Lithuania has been a wrecking ball inside, as has the men's team. But the ladies have center stage right now. The legend herself, Vega Jimeno, will lead her Spanish crew onto the court. She's joined by Gracia Alonso de Arminio, Juana Carmillon, who was incredible in the quarterfinals, Sandra Higuera Vide, and that is who they're rocking with this year. Different team, trying to get back to their glory days of 2021 when they won the gold medal at the Europe Cup. Their chances now. Netherlands awaiting the winner in the final. Here comes Lithuania. They're led by Special K. She is a special player, averaging 7.3 points per game. She's joined by Gabriela Shulske, Gidra Labukaine, and Martina Petranaite. As I mentioned, they haven't lost a game here yet. They've been hitting on all cylinders, 65% inside the arc. Labukaine has quietly been their second best player in terms of scoring, averaging just under 6 points per game. I mentioned Juana Camillion for Team Spain. She had 8 points in that quarterfinal. So our two officials are in place. Vlad Gizdarenu out of Romania. And again, Chabai Gashkutu Brigitta from Hungary. I gotta take that one slow. She got mad at me. She says, "You gotta say my whole name." Don't worry, I got you.
You're trying.
No, it's right.
You're right. I couldn't even get that out of my mouth. So.
Yeah, Chabai Gashkutu Brigitta.
Well,
and I'm from, America, so we always say the first name first and the last name last, but I think in Europe sometimes you say the last name first and the first name last.
Well, not in my part of Europe.
Okay.
But yeah, sure. It's first and last name where I'm from. I know that. But some countries different.
Well, okay. Okay, I think that's just Hungarian.
Well, that's a weird country anyways. I'm sorry. I'm joking.
Countdown zone. Boss is about to be out of here.
I saw
Security.
I saw a good
Security.
hungry joke today. Said I'm Budapest.
What you say?
Said I'm Budapest. Cause I'm hungry.
Oh my God.
It's the capital of Hungary, something like that. I laughed at it. I had to throw it out here, and I'm gonna leave that here and leave the stream now. Goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. You will see me in another tournament.
Oh man, I'm about to show you the door. No,
This venue has a door.
I'm just playing. Hey, we playing a game now.
Oh, you're
boss.
right.
So let's focus in on semifinal number 2.
Yep.
Sandra Igedavide. Oh, got to her spot. Did not make it count. Special K. To Susuke. Labukainen back to Camila. Camila, lets it fly, but Labukainen. This is what she can do for your team. Not only the 6 points per game, but she's on the boards as well. 6 boards per game. She's averaging a double 5.
Yeah, she's a beast down there, cleaning up the mess. I just wonder if Lithuania has enough offense to beat this Spain team the way they were performing earlier. Sometimes they get to 21, and look, they got there last game, they got there 2 games ago, and sometimes they just grind to a halt. They can't get any shots to go. I wonder what Lithuania team we're going to see. If they fire on all cylinders in offense, they are extremely dangerous.
Well, ironically, each team comes in with the exact same point total.
Yep.
And they both have been a little bit of a mixed bag, but as Igedavide told you after the post-game interview in the quarterfinals, you know, it doesn't exactly matter how you play day 1. It's all about the momentum when it really counts, which is the knockout rounds, final day of action, which is what you're watching right now at home. Day 3 from here in the capital of Israel. Vega Jimeno is locked and loaded. 2 is good. She's been shooting the heck out of it from long range in this tournament. So has Spain in general, 42% from the deep end. Nothing happening there. Just scratching the surface. And an early 3-point lead for Spain. Camillion with the rock. She'll get it over to Vega. Jimeno has it poked away. Camillion, she's gonna let it fly. She missed it right. Big rebound here from Alonso de Arminio. Jimeno falling away. She's told to go away. Alonso de Arminio couldn't get the bucket inside. That one's gonna head out of bounds. Labukainen will check in as España will restart their attack. That one off of Green, Vega Jimeno. She and Igedavide. They're gonna share the Wilson as Igedavide. She's gotta like this matchup. Maybe not. The long arms of Labukainen threw the shot off. Petronaite with the hustle. Shulske trying to get it down, but looks like Camillion is down. Took a shot in the eye, and they need to take a look at this one. Anytime there's contact with the face, they want to make sure the players are protected. Said that Camillion had 8 in the quarterfinal. I miscounted. She actually had 10.
She had 10?
10 double-digit score
I didn't know it was that.
Yeah, dropped 10 in the quarterfinal.
That's big.
Well, shows the versatility of Team Spain.
Yeah, you're right about
it's
that.
Not all about, obviously, Igedavide and Jimeno, who are the stars of this show.
Oh, we got an unsportsmanlike.
Oh, it is upgraded. Upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. Was wondering why Camillion was holding her eye. Took a shot. It's a dangerous play, so 2 free throws coming up for Camillion.
It's in the first. extends that Spain lead to 4 points early on in the game here.
Oh, Camilio, second one is a no-go. But a nice start for Spain. Lithuania trying to rediscover the offense. Ran out of time. 12-second shot clocks in 3x3. Not a lot of time for dribbling. You got to get to the point.
Another easy bucket for the Spanish.
Yeah, Alonso de Arminio. Shilske comes up short, grazes the iron. Jimeno is down, holding an ankle. Let's see what happened there. You see Jimeno. Oh, yep.
Stepped on her foot.
Yep, you can see how she
hurt.
tweaked it. Yep.
Not putting a lot of weight on it either.
No, not a lot of weight on it, but at least she is able to put some weight on it. And that might be a positive sign for Spain because they need Vega Jimeno.
They definitely do.
She's gonna retie the shoe. I think she's gonna get a trainer to take a look at her. Special K forces one up. Wild shot. Igedavide. No. So Spain's hot shooting from long range is starting to dry up a little bit. Special K trying to show him something. Does not. Igedavide. Jab step. Gives it up. Fade away. Tough play, but a foul is called on Petranaite. So up steps Gracia Alonso de Arminio. Free throws, no good. Five-point difference. Oh, Special K looks shaken up too. Lithuania will get their second point, but Nancy's Kaite down.
No, they want to get a replay of it too.
I want to see a replay myself because whatever happened to her happened, you know, away from the action. She is slow to get up. I think she took a shot in the diaphragm. Oh, yeah, just you see her battling with Igedavide.
Yep.
I mean, it's not like Igedavide loaded up. That elbow just landed in the diaphragm. Timeout on the floor. So Lithuania, who have been playing so well, man, coming off that impressive win over Czechia in the quarterfinals, Boz, what has happened to the offense?
Yeah, not sure. They played team basketball, got a lot of screens going on, and beat that Czechia team pretty handily, I might say. And now they're just not getting anything up against this Spain team. And this is what I was talking about. Lithuania, they got two faces. Sometimes they are very good offensively, and sometimes they kind of shoot themselves in the foot. I think this is, at the start of the game, this is one of those games. So let's see if they can shake off the funk. You see Vega Jimeno for Spain back on the court after that ankle twist. She's playing again. Oh, right back at it too. Fresh on the court. Another bucket for Spain.
5-point difference. This one looking like the Netherlands-Portugal game. Exact score to start, 7-2. Camillion.
Great move.
Jab step.
It's a mean jab.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Petranaite is going to get the whistle, and Vega Jimeno is back.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah.
She got a bucket right when she got back, too.
She's a warrior. But yeah, look at the move. Left her frozen. Nobody there to hit the refresh button as Chameleon streams to the rim. Junite no good at the line. Jimeno has it kicked out, swung over. Trying to give it back. 3-2 to shoot. Igedavide is going to use all of the time allotted. And she, stroke ain't stroking. Igedavide will come out. So while Spain, I mentioned how well they had been shooting it from 2 range. Not exactly falling so far in this one, but not exactly
a problem.
Yeah, a problem. Hasn't affected them. Lithuania with 2 points to their name through 4 minutes. Make that 3. That's who they turn to. Nazis Kaite, excuse me. Oh, Chameleon made the move. Will get it back. Missed it again. Still kept it alive, so she should definitely make those layups, Bosh, but the effort play will get him a second chance. Let's see if she can make good on it. No. Nazis Kaite gets called for the foul. Contact on that shot. A shooting foul in the 6th on Lithuania.
So it's now with 1 shot to Chameleon.
Chameleon.
Chameleon's really coming to herself on this day. She was a little bit quiet, had 7 points on the first day of play, 10 points in the first game here. She's just going at Lithuania by herself. Future of Spain's kind of looking all right, huh?
I would say so. Chameleon, just 24 years old, already ranked 2nd in the country. And getting her first international cap. Some players struggling in their first international cap. And she's shining, as is Spain. They won in France 2 years ago at the Europe Cup. Travel call. At last year's edition of the Europe Cup, they ended up losing in the bronze medal game. Will a 6-point advantage be enough, Shilske?
Well, the way Lithuania is trying to score the basketball, it might be. They're not getting anything up, and Igedavide gets to the cup at ease.
She hit the spin button and pumps the lead up to 7. Uh-oh. Shilske probably made that layup a little tougher than it had to be.
Showing a lot of frustration. Wanted that foul call. Referees weren't giving it to her, though. She was jumping out of her cylinder.
That's one thing you cannot do, is lose your composure. Chameleon is a problem on the drive. Haven't been able to stay in front of her. The youthful legs of Chameleon paying off for Spain. They can kind of, I mean, the game's not a one-on-one game, but they can clear some space and just let her get to it. Outstanding in the quarters, and she's having a damn good semi as well. Does miss the first of 2 free throws as Lithuania is in the penalty.
You want to hear a fun fact?
Yes.
Chameleon went to college in the United States.
Wow.
The same school during the same years as Dylan Van Eyck was there.
Really?
Small world, huh?
Thank you, Dylan, for that.
That's a nugget.
Did he give that to you?
Yes, he did.
Of course he did.
I wouldn't have figured that one out for sure. Oh.
Jimeno. She's lucky she didn't get called for a technical there. Oh, hit her with the fake. The dub. 12-4. Offensive foul.
Yeah, Spain is really in the driver's seat right now. Lithuania, they have something to talk about in this TV timeout because they are just not scoring.
Lithuania is a shell of themselves right now.
Like I said, that break is tough. Emotional win earlier, and then you have to kind of regroup, get your hype back. Can't use up all those endorphins and dopamines when you're screaming after the quarterfinals.
That's true. They got to find some reserves. It's been a highlight show for Chameleon.
She is playing out of her mind today.
She's most definitely climbing up the scoring charts. Avide still got some moves too. But Chameleon, all she does is drive like an Uber employee. And she has been successful getting to the rim.
They got Uber here?
Maybe.
All right.
Uber's universal for the most part.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Shilska, no. So yeah, the frustration is visible. You can see him having conversations with the officials. Shots are not falling. Things looking bleak for Lithuania in terms of getting to the gold medal game.
Well, never say never. It is 3x3, but 4 points in about 6 minutes of play. 6.5 actually. It's not a lot.
Nope. Oh, give and go. Missed layup. Avide. She knows it. Veteran. That's normally one she's gonna get.
Oh.
But wait a second. I believe that Lithuania is about to get hit with a technical.
Yes, they have.
Official Regita Chuboy Gushkutu was tired of hearing it. And she had warned them already about, talking. She said enough of it, they didn't listen. And she ain't playing that.
Yeah, that's easy money for Sandra Igravide.
So it goes from bad to worse for Lithuania, looking at a 9-point deficit.
They're at 9 fouls too. That's a lot. If you want to climb out of a hole, you don't want to be close to the double bonus.
No, Boz, they in trouble.
They are. They are.
They in trouble. 3:27 left. All right, ready to get back to it. Here we go. Europe Cup 2023 from the Holy City. Lithuania could use a prayer right now.
He needs milk. If anything, Gatorade.
Some milk?
Yeah. Gatorade or something to get him going.
Laibukaide, no. Man, don't call for the foul. She's getting an explanation from official Gizdreanu. She felt like she was straight up. Free throw is offline. So nothing really working right now for Lithuania.
It is one of those games. You can't get anything to go. They've been looking for what works, and they haven't found anything yet.
Yep. Looking at a 9-point deficit. Hey, chances right now are slimmer than shady. Shilske is going to miss the midi. Chameleon getting a battle with Shilske. Jump ball, always awarded to the defense. Shilske will get a rest after the wrestling match. Petronaite will start the possession for the Lithuanians. Petronaite swung across court. Adukaini, no. 2:27 and count. Almost as shocking as seeing France held to 7 points in the quarters earlier.
It's been an odd tournament in that sense.
4 points?
4. That's, I don't know. The lowest we've seen this tournament's 3, but 4's not a lot. Lithuania's just trying anything to try to toss a ball into the basket. They're just taking rush shots now and throwing up prayers.
And prayers are not being answered.
I'm about to say, if there's every city that those could be answered, it's this one. But that doesn't help.
Dinero. Money. 15-4. And this one is, without a doubt, going to be a Spain win. I'm gonna go ahead and mark this one down.
Well, yeah.
I know, 11 points, 2 minutes. But I don't see any miracle workers around here anywhere.
Camilleon is just having her way with Lithuania right now. She's getting to the basket at will, creating any shot she wants. What a day for her.
They found a player. They found a player in this one. Juan Camilleon. She'll take her time at the line. 2 free throws and possession. I don't have any live stats right now, but I'd say she's probably working on another double-digit game here in the semis.
Looking like it, yeah.
Wow. We're watching a rising star.
This is a breakout day for her. And I've seen her play in the Nations Leagues. I knew she was capable of explosive offense, but this is next level.
It's her coming out party.
Yes, it is.
They featured her in the offense. They trying to find her almost every possession.
Think about it. She's playing with 2 legends.
Well, we could be witnessing a change in the guard too.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, eventually that new generation has got to start playing at the senior level, and she's getting her opportunity this time, as is Gracia Alonso de Arminio. Tough shot. Man, he couldn't throw it in the ocean right now, Lithuania.
Nah, they're having a very tough time of it. And then another foul, and that's at number 11. 2 more free throws for Spain coming up, and possession as well, which means I'm getting down to the court back.
All right. 17-4. Didn't see this one coming. This game has not been competitive. This has been a one-sided affair, to say the least. As Spain get closer to the 21-point mark. Not often you see a blowout of this magnitude at the semifinal stage. You get a V-Day with the mismatch. Chunks the deuces. Didn't touch the rim though, all backboard. So a deflating loss, I'm sure, for Lithuania, but they're going to have to wipe this one from their memory, because they'll be competing for a bronze medal with Portugal. So no time to sulk over it. Game point. Special K, too strong, gets it back. Draws the whistle. So Natsi Skaite, who had come into this game averaging over 7 points per game in a tournament. Her team doesn't even reach 7 points in the game. This is not the same team that we've seen to this point. Gedavide will get whistled for a 7th Spain foul. So all this is doing right now is delaying the inevitable. Maybe this trip to the free throw line will make it look a little bit more respectable. But still will not reach double digits, I don't think. Gabriela Schulzke. Knocks down the first of two. Second of two. Yes.
One more point to Lithuania.
Igaravide. She wants this one over and done with. Look at the passion coming from España. They are playing for gold, and they will meet the Netherlands for the right to claim themselves the best in Europe. Continental supremacy will come down between Spain and Netherlands. The bronze medal game for the women, Lithuania and Portugal. 2 more 10-minute sprints left. And you can see the emotion from this new group. They provide some hits for us, I would say. Congratulations, España. We've been talking a lot about her. She is certainly taking her game to the next level. Juana Camilion is standing by with Bas Rosendahl. Let's hear what she's got to say about this outstanding debut.
All right, Juana, congratulations. What happened out there? You guys dismantled Lithuania.
I mean, we came ready to play, you know. We didn't want to leave this morning. We don't want to leave yet. We want to get a medal, so we just did what we had to do, and I guess it worked. So now focusing on the next one.
I'm about to say this is your first year at the senior level. I've seen you play in the Nations Leagues, but you're already playing for gold here.
I know. I'm excited. I don't know how this happened, but I'm so glad with the team that I have behind and everything. It's easy to do. So.
Well, good. Hey, and you started out a little slow in the tournament, but you are killing it today. What changed in your mindset?
It's quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. You know, it's the day. You got to give everything you got to get a medal. So that's what I'm doing.
All right. Well, big players step up for big games. Congratulations. We'll see you in the finals.
Thank you.
Big time players make big time plays. She's only gotten better with time. As Juana Camilion and her Spain team will be playing for gold. They won't leave here with anything less than a silver. Her first international cap at the senior level. She can cap it off with some precious metal at the end of this one. Enjoy the highlights. Not many on the part of Lithuania, who didn't even reach double digits in this game. Just they got woman handled, and Spain got to be feeling very good, plenty confidence going into this gold medal game against the Netherlands, as they will rematch from pool play action. Netherlands beat them in the pool phase, so we'll see what happens the second time around. The men's semifinals coming up in just a few moments from here in Jerusalem. Stick and stay, y'all. I had the wrong microphone on, my bad. Here's the men's bracket. And what do we have here? Oh, maybe the greatest rivalry in 3x3 at our national competition level. That is Latvia against Serbia. They have been the bars through 10 years of this game. Of course, Latvia winning gold at the Olympic Games. Nobody's won more European titles than Serbia. Both countries had taken gold before. Latvia hasn't done it since 2017. And of course, Serbia defending their title 4 years in a row. Lithuania and France will be a good one as well. But this is the one that is circled in the semifinals. Wow, cannot wait for this one. Totally different Latvian team. No Edgars Krumins, no Agnes Javars, no Norris Miezes. No problem, apparently, at least up to this point, because Latvia have a chance to maybe make it to the gold medal game. The Serbians have not lost yet. They pulled up a 21 to 19 win over the Netherlands in a close game. The Dutch missed several open opportunities from long range. And of course, the Serbians, they are going to make you pay. The margin for error is so slim as they earn their way into the semifinals. What will they bring? Well, they bring a new team. I mentioned no Dejan Majstorovic, but they do have Stefan Kojic, who has been up and down, to be honest, in his first international cap. Nemanja Barac has been unbelievable in his first international cap. He's leading them in scoring at 7 points per game. The man is 92% inside the two-point arc, 75% outside of two. Marko Brankovic looking for his second European title. And of course, you can't talk about Serbia without talking about Dr. Strange. Strahinja Stojicic, the world #1, looking for a more pristine performance. Serbia have been winning, but it hasn't been very Serbian-like. And that's no shade. That's no shade to Serbia. They still finding ways to win. But they haven't displayed the same type of dominance that we're used to seeing. Here's Latvia, by the way, with Francis Lassis. He's been hooping for them. Their leading scorer, in fact. He's joined by Batman Carlos Lasmanis. He's all smiles right now. Wait until they check ball. So the world #1 against a former world #1, an Olympic champion against a world champion. Dr. Strange and Batman. It is Marvel versus DC. It is Tetsuya Tot and Marcos Michaelides. You like that, huh, Boz?
I do like that.
Yeah.
I am a comic book fan, as you know.
Oh, come on with it then. Well, there's Dr. Strange. He's having some Gatorade or something, trying to focus in.
Well, when it mattered most early today, Strange was strange. He got a dunk going to get the Dutch going home. So let's see if he can bring that again today. And for Serbia, and I think you mentioned this already, they've been finding ways to win, but I'm missing maybe some of the dominance that I've seen in the past.
Yeah.
They are, look, I'm not trying to take away from them, right?
Right.
They have been so good, but there's some kinks in the armor.
Well, I would say this, a couple of numbers that I looked at when it comes to Serbia and why they've struggled. An uncharacteristic 6 turnovers per game.
Yeah.
That man right there ain't struggled a bit. Barac is on an MVP type tear right now.
Barac is destroying it right now.
7 points per game. I believe he's leading the field in rebounds as well. 75% beyond the arc, 92% inside the arc. So here we go. Here we go. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, in your ear, along with Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain. The men's semifinals coming at you from Jerusalem, here from Sultan's Pool. A classic rivalry here at the semifinal stage with Latvia and Serbia going toe-to-toe. Yeah, the teams are different, but the countries across their chest are the same. That means a lot of pride is on the line in this one. As it relates to the head-to-head, they played so many times I've forgotten, but it's a 7-2 advantage. 7-2 advantage for Serbia over Latvia. Latvia got them in the Europe Cup semifinals 2017 and the World Cup semifinals. I don't know what year that was. That must have been
the World Cup semis, huh?
Oh, that must have been 2019.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, 2019. Meantime, it's laces, Velasquez, all cloth for that young fella. And the Latvians are feeling it early.
It would be kind of crazy if this Latvia team would come out on top here. Think about it. The only guy that's really featured in the past on the Latvian teams a lot has been Lasmanis. It's kind of a new look team, but they've gelled.
No question about that. Lasmanis, he likes the matchup apparently with Barac. Batman, no, he does not convert. But not only the uncharacteristic 6 turnovers per, six turnovers per game. Check this out, Boz. They're also averaging just under 19 fouls per game. Double foul right there.
That's
8.7.
That's a lot for them. Again, usually they use fouls to their advantage, right? They use it as a resource in 3x3. And they've uncharacteristically fouled a lot.
Also, they have not gotten the type of shooting that they need from their shooters. Marko Brankovic is 2 of 12, and Stefan Kojic, 17%, 3 of 18. Uh-oh. Doctor, he's got the prescription. Dr. Strange, that is, gets it back. Got Lasses off the ground, got the bucket, and some extracurricular activities. Stojacic, a near 80% free throw shooter. That's a layup for him. And Serbia are up by 1. Batman on the run. Offensive foul call. 2 officials again, Marcos Michailidis and Cecilia Toth in this semifinal. Strahinja will reset the possession for the Serbs. Around comes Kojic. They need him to rediscover his shooting touch for certain. Chef Koya kicks it out to the Bees. Brankovic airmails it. Now 3 of 19 from the, oh my goodness. He is a miracle worker and gives some holy water from the corner. Dr. Strange. Uh-oh. All net, all wet. Kojic hits the deck. But Batman is very much alive. He ain't in the back cave. 5-4.
Oh, they want to look at this.
Let's see what happened. I just saw Kojic hit the ground.
He might have just ran in a Rimo.
Well, here's the replay.
Oh. Lasses tried to get him off with with
an elbow.
Ugh.
I don't know. What do you think?
He braked for sure to try to catch him. What the referee is going to be looking at is if that elbow looks intentional or not. He could just be moving that way because he was braking, try to box him out.
Another look, and you be the judge.
Well,
I don't think this should be upgraded, man. I think he's just trying to. You think that was intentional? Okay. Boss thinks it's intentional. He's not verbalizing it.
He
but
braked. He saw
head.
him coming, and he stuck his arm out there to try to hit him.
He chicken winged him. I guess from my vantage point, it didn't look intentional. So I guess the officials will decide it for us. You're gonna take a long look at this one.
Oh.
And they agree with me.
Well,
there you go, boss.
So you're the better ref out of the both of us. I'll take being the better player.
Well, I got some help. I heard that. You tried to sneak it in on me.
I did.
Sorry. 4-4 game. 4 fouls on Latvia. Dr. Strange. Oh, what a finish from the Beast. Lasses lost control of it.
The Beast pulled a chair on him.
You can see Brankovic screaming, Ide! He's trying to ignite his team.
It's the first word I learned when I started playing 3x3.
Serbia, again, looking for a fifth consecutive European title. Kojic going to the spin move on the baseline. He will come up abbreviated. Badac, all he does is rebound. I'm wrong there. He scores as well, the leading scorer for them, and he's going to score right here.
Badac is making it look so easy. Rebounding, hustling, cutting to the basket, getting a pass, getting a score.
I'm telling you, Boz, if this keeps up, Badac could be in line for MVP. He has been the shining star on this Serbian team. And that's with Dr. Strange. Some of his heroics and game winners. But in terms of consistency, you know, I keep mentioning the 75% from 2-point range. He's only shot 4 of them, but he's been selective. And the guy has missed 1 shot inside the arc. 11 of 12.
That's nuts.
Ridiculous. And we'll throw in the 80% mark for the free throw line as well. So there's Kojic. So the 2 hasn't been falling. He decides to put his head down and get to the rim. Not a bad decision. It's at 7-5. Lasses, not that time. Dr. Strange, oh, he's undercut. Had his legs taken out from under him. I think that they will potentially take a closer look at this. You saw Badac give him a little slap on the cheek. Badac is bruised too. I'm noticing under his.
Yeah, well, Badac is built different, man. That bruise might have been from his pregame ritual trying to get himself hype or something. I don't know.
Badac ain't never smiled, not even in his class picture. There's the matchup that we said that we wanted to watch as well.
Yeah.
Badac and Raimo. Koya, all cloth.
Yeah, you know he can do that when it matters most. Oh yeah, unloading from the 2-point arc.
Raimo, no.
Oh, there you go. First collision goes to Badac.
Badac. Oh,
Hey.
he's dripping in finesse.
Hey,
Makes
look,
no sense.
this is the underrated part of Badac's game. That man is skilled. You don't see it because he rolls a lot and hustles, and he looks like he can lift about 200 pounds or 300 pounds with a hand. But he is very skilled as a shooter. That step back is pretty.
He's been in the lab, without a doubt, this offseason. MVP in Marseille, helping earn Team Oob one of their 7 Masters wins this year. Actually 6. They were going for a 7th in a row. We've seen Antwerp Top Desk and Raudon Barras get the other 2 Masters wins. I cover a lot of 3x3, but sometimes the wires get crossed.
I get that.
Dr. Strange.
You probably don't know what day it is, do you?
I couldn't tell you. Brankovic, man, his jumper is not falling. 5-point lead for Serbia. Lasmanis up top to Raimo. Raimo makes an appearance in this game. Latvia built tough as well. Strange from range. Blau.
So one more time to be sure, they are going for their 5th consecutive or 6th? 6th, huh?
No, 5th straight European title. Yep. Yep, won it in, there we go, 19, 21, 22.
Oh yeah, it's the 5th, yeah, you're right.
Ever since the 17th Europe Cup, that's when obviously the Latvians got it done. But Latvia do have something that Serbia desperately want, and that is an Olympic gold medal.
Yeah, we'll hash that up next year.
That's a fact. Our gold medal winners here, in fact, will get tickets to the Olympic qualifying tournament in 2024. As we are right on the brink of the 2024 Paris Games.
I can't wait.
8 countries will be competing for 3x3's 2nd appearance at the biggest global sporting stage in the world. Kojic to the crib. Lasses with a beautiful move in the paint. Latvia staying alive in this one, getting close to the midway point. Oh, Brankovic with another nice score on the inside.
And then Lasses gets Serbia their 6th foul, so both teams at the bonus right now, about halfway through this game. Badac wasn't agreeing with that call. Voiced his opinion to the referee.
So Serbia, who came out of group play with 9 2-pointers made, had the most 2s made, they've fallen to 22%. 10 of 45.
Well,
all the way up into the semifinals.
They'll be mainly due to Kojic not hitting too many of them just yet.
Well, not just Kojic, Brankovic either.
Usually those are high percentage shooters.
Without a doubt. I think Kojic has been one of the best shooters in the game for the better part of the last 5 years, 5 to 6 years for sure.
So they are not waiting for the clock
Strange mishandles the Wilson.
to indicate the time of the game. Away.
Strahinja gets called for the foul there.
Try to headbutt the Rhino. That doesn't work.
Look over at the Serbian coaching staff, Zdeno and Dacia. Look at Zdeno. It's almost like he's still playing. He is dialed in.
Yep. That man is focused.
Raimo not so focused. He's going to have to refine it at the line. Latvia, who are 65% at the free throw line. They need every one of them at this point, and they don't get any of them. 2 attempts. Barac goes down to get it.
Oh, that's out of bounds.
On the line. And A for effort. The hustle was certainly there. Take another look. I feel bad for the Indio floor.
Oh, he touched his knee on the floor trying to turn out of that pass.
That's what it was.
He touched that half-court line.
Vasmanis, Batman, too strong. Rebound. Will stay with Latvia. Batman and the Beast. Mano a mano. Batman flying to the rim, misses it. Raimo is there to clean up the mess. Latvia not out of this thing yet, boss.
I know we need some of that Batman versus Superman Batman, though. Bit of that Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight, was that the one with Bane in it?
Yes, it was.
Oh, yeah. Right now, Barac has been the bane to his existence. It's been a problem.
All right, I like that one. That's good. That's that veteranship right there. Thank you. I'm learning, ladies and gentlemen.
Just over 4 minutes, and Serbia extends the lead again back to 5. Penalty free throws. Dr. Strange and Batman up top. The Beast working some action from the left elbow. Nice ball movement. Offensive foul call. Strahinja with some dramatics.
Some extracurricular activity down there.
What was that about?
Well, he figured he'd run into somebody and show that he was getting hit.
I guess so.
Trying to influence the referee, maybe? I'm not
Whatever
sure.
he was selling, we ain't buying. Timeout on the floor. You see the doctor is operating. Knocks it down from long range. Kojic. What the great players do is when that jumper isn't falling, they find other ways to contribute. He's done that. The young fella, Lasis, is growing up before our eyes for Latvia. But they got their work cut out for him. Looking at a 5-point deficit with 3:50 to go. Raimo faded.
That's a soft touch. Off the glass, off of one leg. Great shot by Rhino.
Yeah, he's got that in his
Rhino.
bag. No, Rhino's fine. Rhino's fine.
I said Rhino. We calling him the Rhino now?
I think it fits.
It fits. You're right. All right, cool. We're going with it. This is how nicknames are born, ladies and gentlemen. Just randomly, you throw them out there, and they kind of stick.
Some of them stick, some of them don't. Koya. Drive, kicks. What an So I was about to credit him on the unselfish play, but sometimes it's one pass too many. I think you gotta attempt that layup there. I know you got an open shooter. You gotta put that up. He knows that.
Yeah, he does.
Lasis. Lasis.
Good body control by Lasis, creating that contact with the Beast and finishing through.
Francis Lasis. Marko Brakovic, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the third magical left-hand layup we've seen out of this guy.
He's special with that left. Raimo is going to work. He's got his hard hat on. Dr. Strange out to the Beast. Back to Dr. Strange. Strahinja out to the Beast, and he finally sees one go down. It might be time for Batman. I don't see the bat signal anywhere yet, though.
I'm looking.
I'm looking too. This ain't Gotham City.
Next match will be played the semi-final Lithuania against France.
All net, all wet for Brankovic. 18-13. This might be the best game that Serbia's played to this point.
Yeah, specifically defensively too. The offense has been there kind of the entire time, even though they haven't been that dominant offensively. They've been good. Defensively, though, teams have gotten close to them. But this performance is showing what they can do.
Barac puts another one in the cup. Center of the paint. Batman, bang. 3-point lead right now. Oh, and he threaded the needle. The beast. Lasic with a huge 2. Hold the phones. It ain't over until it's over. Serbia with a chance to seal it. They'll get it to Shep. Koya. Koya's missing it. He has it back. This is it. The beast. That's it. That's all. Serbia's defense of their crown still stands. To the gold medal game they go. 21-18 over Latvia. The Latvians will play for a bronze medal. Serbia, the first squad to lock down their spot in the final. It's up to Lithuania and France up next to decide who will meet them. But the Serbians, unbelievable. They just find a way to continue to get the job done. It ain't always pretty. It don't always have to be. A win is a win. Let's hear how the Beast is feeling about their most recent one as he's standing by with Boz
Marco,
Rosendahl.
congratulations. You're back in the finals. Maybe going for the double this year. How does it feel?
Great feel. First of all, big respect to Team Latvia. They are one of the best European teams of all times. And yes, it's a great feeling. We are active Europe Cup champion and we want to defend the title.
Hey, tell me, what did you do in the break to your left hand? Because that left hand layup and that left hand stroke from the wing were looking good in this game.
Thank you, thank you. They need to do better scouting. I will go to the left.
All right, well, congratulations and good luck in the finals.
So Serbia, who won the European Championship in 18, 19, 21, and 22, trying to add a medal in 2023 as well. They get past and you heard Brankovic say it yourself, Latvia traditionally has been, you know, the second best European team in the last decade. And although the team was new this year, they put Serbia to the test. Brankovic with a solid performance here, got to the rim, certainly contributed for his team. Kojic found his stroke when necessary and put some pressure on the Latvians. Another look at that one. You give him a look. I don't care how much he's struggling from long range. He's going to start burying them. Barac, again, is on an MVP-type campaign right now for Serbia. They have locked down their spot in the final. Lithuania and France. It's on you now. Enjoy the rest of the highlights. We're going to get it set up for Lithuania and France. And our gold medal games, as well as our bronze medal games, will be set from here in Jerusalem. Do not go anywhere.
As we run to start the next semi-final of men with Lithuania and France.
Okay, it's Lithuania and France.
Great accent.
So yeah, I think so. Lithuania, thank you, I appreciate it.
You didn't think that was going to be a compliment,
I
did you?
didn't even know how to, I'm not used to compliments from you, Boz. I said, what? Wait, how do I respond
I've kept
to
you
this?
sharp long enough during this broadcast. Now credit due where credit's due.
Who kept me sharp for the previous 8 years? Nobody.
You.
You tightened me
did.
up, Boz. You know it's a pleasure doing work with you, my brother.
Yes, sir.
And we ain't done yet.
Hey, we're going to be back later on this year as well.
That's right. We still got work to do here. First
Yeah.
things first.
Sure.
World Tour final. We're going to be in Amsterdam
Damn.
together.
Yep.
Maybe a few other places as well. So, but we're gonna stay in the present, in the moment, and at this moment, who's looking better than Lithuania is? They're 3-0. They beat up on the Belgians in the quarterfinals. There they are. Evaldas Jalgas, Marius Užupis, Šarūnas Vingelis, Aurelius Bukelis. Talk about individual performances. When I tell you about Aurelius Bukelis' numbers, it's gonna blow your top off. The way he's played out here in Jerusalem. Meantime, for Team France, they have not been too shabby either. Let me just say it. They have been balling like Wilson. And they come out with the best Leo since DiCaprio.
Okay.
Leo Cavalier leading
right.
the way with Lucas de Soulier. I like the guard play as well. Vergiat is shooting it pretty well, but Suhard has really been impressive here at the Europe Cup 2023. So now it's their turn to try to give us a classic.
This has all the makings of being a classic, right? France is an upstart team. You know, we don't know them too well. We haven't seen too much of them on the Pro Tours or the national team for that matter. But they have been playing out of their mind, and Leopold Cavalier by himself dismantled 2 teams already in the last couple of days.
And Cavalier's numbers are really impressive, but Bukelis's are even more impressive. But there's Cavalier right there. He's 15 of 18 inside the 1-point arc. He's even knocked down a 2 ball. There he is, and all of his brawn and height. He's the 3x3 version of the Stifle Tower.
Oh yeah,
I would say so. Not a bad mustache. This France team got a makeover in 2023, and they look even better than they did before.
Yeah, they
got a tummy tuck.
got a brow lift.
They got a brow lift, some Botox. Apparently, there's an issue at the officials' table, a technical issue. So we're gonna start a little later. Okay, no internet connection for the venue server, whatever the heck that means.
Hey, that means we got some time to compare the numbers of Cavalier and Bukelis, because I think those numbers are both deserving of a little highlight. Look, let me start, because I know you got Bukelis.
Okay, go ahead.
I know you got Bukelis, but Cavalier so far, he's averaging 6.3 rebounds. Most of those rebounds coming on the offensive glass. He's been cleaning up. He's got 12 offensive rebounds leading the field. Besides that, he's leading France in points per game at 6.3, shooting 83% from 1, and you know, like you said, even hitting a 2.
Those are impressive, and you know what? I take those numbers and I one-up you.
Oh, go ahead.
Here are Aurelius Bukelis' numbers so far in this tournament. 7 points per game, outstanding. The only one that you can probably look at and say, are the 3 rebounds per, but peep this.
Yeah.
The man hasn't missed a single shot inside the 1-point arc. He
has not missed?
Not one. Oh. Not a single shot inside the 2-point arc, okay? 12 for 12. Not only is he not missed there, he's 100% from the free throw line as well, 7 for 7. Coming off an MVP campaign in Debrecen, the Monstar is at a different level right now. Oh, and by the way, he's also knocked down 2 of his 4 2-point attempts.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
So that's Aurelius Bukelis for Team Lithuania right now.
Ridiculous.
Not to say that he hasn't had help. The team, in fact, has averaged. They've scored at 81% of their points inside the arc. Well, they've hit 81% of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
The team is 15 of 16, 94% from the free throw line.
Yeah, they've been extremely efficient, and even as Marius Užupis was kind of referring to earlier, for them 3 bigs, which means they got 3 people that screen more often than they dribble.
Yeah,
and they still managed to hold on and play very efficient basketball here. That's special.
Take a look at the shooting efficiency numbers. Lithuania is actually number 1 in shooting efficiency. And guess who's number 2 in shooting efficiency?
Well, I think I can guess.
Okay, so your top 2 teams in shooting efficiency and shooting value. This is going to be a good matchup. I would say.
We might be looking at a sprint, ladies and gentlemen. We might be done in 3 minutes.
We could be. But the difference could be made beyond the 2-point arc. Lithuania is 9 of 20. Good percentage, boss. That's 45%. Meantime, for France, they are 12 of 29, 41% beyond the 2-point arc. So they made a little bit more, slightly lower percentage. But man, I mean, all of the measurables look like this one is it's as close as it gets.
Yeah, this is very close. And again, look, this might just be a shootout because of those numbers. Although both teams have the ability to play some good defense, and I am just so curious at that Cavalier-Bukelis matchup because I'm not even sure what's going to happen there. Cosmic explosion of basketball powers?
I think that would be the best way to describe it. But certainly 2 of the best individual performance from bigs that we have seen in quite some time. It's going to be a treat, man. Like I said, once you get to this level of the tournament, the games typically only get better. We had an odd blowout in the semifinals in the women's competition.
Yes.
What was the final score for?
21-4.
Yeah. Well, no, I think they added 2 free throws. Spain over Lithuania. It was like 21-6. That was an anomaly, a rarity.
Yeah, it's been a good day so far. Level of games has been good, but now we are getting to the nitty-gritty of it. Look, are you dancing?
No.
Oh.
You want from me, boss. I'm just trying to have fun and stay loose.
That's cool. You do you.
I'm trying to send some good mojo over to the scorers table so we can finally get this game underway. I'm tired of talking about the numbers.
Yeah.
All right. I want to see some 3x3.
Yeah. Say.
Yalla, yalla, yalla. All right, I guess we can take care of some housekeeping in the meantime. Are you following FIBA social media?
For sure.
They got all the highlights, all the updates.
I'm following the men's and the women's.
Oh, absolutely. At FIBA 3x3W, that's the women's account, and at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 Europe. Big thank you to our ball sponsor Wilson, our official timekeeper Maurice Lavoie, our global partners. Well, that's on the world tour. I'll leave that out, but our suppliers, Skilda Sports, Baudet, Indio. And what an incredible city, Boz. That's another thing too.
Yeah, I know.
First time here in Jerusalem. What a location here at this venue, just west of Mount Zion, the old city, Jerusalem. We both got a chance to tour and just really embrace the culture, in many different ways. Obviously, there's the history, there's religious history here, but the food here is amazing.
Yep.
It's been a great few days so far.
We've gotten to know the Jerusalem people quite well over the last few days. Can honestly say this is a very likable city. I've enjoyed my time here for sure.
Without a doubt. The 8th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup.
I'm thinking of going back to that food market though, because now you start talking about food and I'm starting to get hungry.
Boss, you don't have time. You got an early flight tomorrow.
You got an early flight. I'm flying out at like 2 in the afternoon. I'm good.
Okay, yeah, I guess my flight is a little earlier than yours. I hope you enjoy that, bro.
Yeah. I'd say I'd pick you up some snacks, but we won't be seeing each other for a good month.
That's true. That's true.
I got you when we come to Amsterdam, though. I got the special food stuff for you.
Good.
I've got some things I looked up that I feel like you haven't seen yet.
Really?
Yes. Yes. Okay. You've seen the regular Dutch foods, stroopwafels, all that stuff. It's fine.
Yeah, I've done a lot of the touristy stuff.
Yeah.
I've been to Amsterdam a bunch.
I know.
I'd say at least 6, 6 or 7 times.
Man, I know. But
I got people out there. You my folks. Jesper's my guy out there. Martin, his family, and my folks out there. Dylan, and I got folks out there.
well, you know, I'm sure we can find some surprises that you haven't seen yet. I think I've already have some. It's some different kinds of food that you haven't seen. I'm not talking about licorice. I know you don't like that.
I do like licorice. I don't like black licorice.
Well, that's all we have.
Oh, man. And don't be trying to take me to the coffee shops, okay?
You sure?
Let me think about it, okay? And I'll get back to you.
Okay.
What a night.
Hey, but think about it, though. We are there together, and we've been trying to dip into the local culture and creating some stuff for you guys out there so you can see what we're up to outside of work here.
Okay.
And we could do that in Amsterdam, but maybe I could actually cook you up some food.
Boss, I would be honored. I would be honored.
We'll think about that.
Okay.
We'll think about that. I'm a decent cook, though.
I've heard a lot about your cooking.
I got you.
As you can see, with the lower third, the game is delayed due to a technical problem. So they're trying to get it sorted out. Me and Boz of course, we can keep talking about food and
We can
our
keep going
plans
about that for days.
Our plans for the rest of the summer and everything, but
Summer? What are you talking about? September. Summer's still going?
you're right. Boz, but you know what? The weather has confused me.
Well,
You
you are confused about what day, what month, and what time it is. So
Boz, it is hot as heck out here.
yes.
You gonna tell me right now this ain't the summer?
Well, here it is.
It ain't the
yeah.
fall. It ain't winter time.
No, it's not.
All right.
And see, here, you know, there's one thing before, you know, this is the one thing that annoys me, right?
What?
I've been home most of the summer, and I'm going to say summer with some parentheses, because our summer was 6 weeks straight of rain, and now I've gone here to check out the nice temperature in Jerusalem because it's been blistering hot, and back home it's also blistering hot. I leave and the sun comes up.
You're never satisfied.
I'm not.
When it's cold, you're complaining about not having sun. When you got sun, you're complaining about it's too hot.
Yep.
God, you sound like my ex.
Oh, that's a low blow.
I didn't say which ex.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. All right, boss, I'm done talking for now.
Yeah, we got to step off for a bit here.
We're sorry, y'all. It's a technical issue. There's nothing we can do about it. The Voice and the Mountain Comedy Hour has come to an end for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't go far away from your screen, though, okay? Because they're going to get this fixed pretty quickly. And we're going to get this semifinal underway. We remind you again, Serbia is already locked down. We will see that. Wait a minute, Boz. I'm hearing that the problem is solved. Yes.
It could be. Yeah, I think I see some connection on the scoreboard. All right. Hey, we managed to get through that.
Let's go, Boz. Now we actually call a game. Can we call? We can call a game. Oh, thank goodness. Yes. Yes. It's time. Thank you. All right. Atemu Karim. You say yalla.
Yalla.
I just asked, are you ready?
Yalla.
Yes. Let's go. 10 minutes on the game clock. The Voice at 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. The Mountain, Boz Rosendahl. Here with you. Let's get it on. France will start with the ball. Verziat will chunk the deuces. That one comes up shy. Meantime, it's the Uzi. We were heaping praise on the bigs, but the Uzi has been firing at will too.
Yeah, he's got that back scratcher going today.
Yeah, he misses his initial attempt, but once he knocks one down, then I'll give you his numbers. They have been impressive. I like the techno beat in the background. I don't know who's DJing this event.
DJ Levy, I think.
DJ Levy?
I think that's his name.
All right, DJ Levy. Shout out to you. All right, in terms of the head-to-head between these two countries, Lithuania and France have met 3 times at the national or international stage. As Evil Knievel, Evaldas Jalgas will miss the initial shot. Ujupis with the ball fake, snatches it back and puts the rock where it's supposed to go. Up and in. So Lithuania will get the first score in this one. Hugo. That pull up is missed, poked it out of bounds. But back to the head-to-head between these two. Lithuania actually own a 3-0 lead. World Cup pool phase, Europe Cup, and the World Cup semifinals, as the Lithuanians were able to take a silver in 2022. So they've had the French's number.
This is a different look French team, though, so I don't know.
True. New team, maybe some new results. De Soulier will give it down to Cavalier.
Foul Lithuania.
All right, back to it. De Soulier working from the left. He's got Sharunas Vingalis defending. Nobody there to stop that. Vergia.
Oh, that's a blocking call. Cavalier tried to take a charge there. Smart switch by Vergier, who walked away from Pukelis in the post and had Cavalier come in, but that's why he moved on that blocking call.
But look at what the Monster just did to Cavalier.
I love this matchup, man. I am. This is what you wake me up at 3 a.m. in the morning for this.
He beasted him. 1-1 game. Uh-oh, step back. Got some space, could not land it. Ujupas will rebound and get it cleared. Ujupas wants it back. Uzi, that trigger finger is itching. That trigger finger is itching. He will fire and miss, but Uzi has it back. He drops it off to Monstar. Count that. Still hasn't missed a shot inside the 2-point arc. He's keeping it 100. Oh, De Soulier. Foul on his way to the bucket. De Soulier will step up to the line. De Soulier, the model of versatility, makes this French team even more dangerous. Lucas De Soulier averaging 4 points per game. At the free throw line, he misses his first free throw attempt of the tournament. Had knocked down his first two. Stays 2-1. Uzi on the baseline. Cash money. Ooh, Suhard cannot knock down the two-piece after the nice move. Ujupas, oh, that pass is intercepted. Touchdown. Hugo, easy lay. Nice heads-up play from Hugo Suhard. Foul on the floor. Ujupas on the attack. He's going to continue to apply pressure. This is what he does. 4 fouls on Franz in the first 2.5 minutes. Last men's semifinal. Winner gets a date with Serbia.
Oh.
Pukelis. He'll miss the long range attempt. Oh, it's Vingalis? Who do you think he is? He's the Monster?
He's beasting down there. Rebounding everybody, but now he has to try to guard Cavalier.
And I expect France to try to create offense and run actions that create that type of switch. That's the matchup that they want.
They've been exploiting that mismatch for the entire tournament here with Cavalier. We're not gonna see him post up Pukelis much more. Whenever he gets anybody else, he's gonna try to get down low. But Suhard exploiting this matchup as well. That man's quick.
Yeah, he's quicker than fast food. He's looking to keep eating. He sets up against Ujupas. Wait a minute, for the whistle.
A lot of fouls here early.
4 on Franz.
That's a TV timeout.
TV timeout. Took a while to get this one going.
Yeah, but we're in it.
But we're in it now. Both these teams are in it to win it. A win here means that they will secure nothing less than a silver. A loss means that they'll have to have a 10-minute sprint battle for a bronze medal, just to walk away with a medal here.
More than 3 minutes. I can guess that this match.
Marius Ujupis, he splashes the shorty, turns it over here. Each team have had some things to be encouraged about. Shown some bright spots in the first 3+ minutes of action. Vertiat making his move. He will loft it inside. Cavalier.
Yeah, still going underneath that hoop, exploiting those mismatches with those extremely long arms. He looks like he can scratch his knees without bending over.
He's a big dude.
Yep.
He's got length, and he's got some muscles. He's got position on Evaldas Jalgis, but they don't give it to him. Instead, a 2 is fired and missed. Ujupis will use the Pukelis screen. Uzi fires the catapult, does not find the mark that time, and a whistle against Lithuania.
Nope, France.
Oh, so France, excuse me. Good catch there, partner. The 5th on Le Bleu.
Vergiat got a little too active on the box out there. Pukelis tried to get the rebound, couldn't get there because of it, so that's a foul.
Ujupis from the elbow. Trying to get Vingalis some space. Vingalis put him in the rear view. All he seen was tail lights after the quick step from Sharutis Vingalis. Don't underestimate Vingalis' importance to Team Lithuania. 3.7 points per game, relatively quiet, but he's had an impact. Hey, Hugo showing Pukelis who's boss.
He's got Pukelis' number. Every time he sees him, he's going to that crossover layup. It's been working.
Well, that's where the Monstar is a liability. When he gets matched up against a small out there on the perimeter, he's in trouble. This time it's the Soulier. And that's a luxury for France to have. Doesn't have to be Cavalier attacking the small. They can get it to Soulier. He could do the same thing.
Yep. They're doing a lot of pre-switching action when they're going into their transition defense. So they have a set matchup for their players that they've talked about before the game and that they want to get to. See this? Cavalier wanted to stay with Pukelis, and that's what they've been doing. Oh, the 2 big man got tangled up there. Alex Tassin and the referee telling them to keep it quiet. Cavalier. Oh, see?
Oh, yes. Oh, yo, Monstar and Cavalier getting into it. The 2 bigs battling. I don't see anything too egregious, but look, Cavalier did not like it.
No, he took exception to that.
I don't think Pukelis cares too much.
That dude's expression doesn't change.
He's not phased at all. He's like, play ball, bro. Cavalier goes back up, scores it over to Monstar. Now it's Pukelis' turn.
Oh. That's a pushing foul on Cavalier, but the bigs are going at each other. I like this. It's getting a little feisty out here.
I love it. I love it. Pukelis will go up to the free throw line. Again, where he hasn't missed one. Don't want to jinx him, but just, I got to give you the numbers.
Yeah. Well, announcer's jinx. We'll see if it's real.
I guess we will find out. Pukelis. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? It was not a shooting foul. Actually deemed on the floor.
Okay.
Our official
Referees are
Yasmina
looking at
Uris and Alex
something.
Talasainen will take a look at it.
Wonder what they're looking at. I'm not sure though.
Hey, stop judging.
I like how Cavalier and Pukelis both got a little upset with each other, and now they're going at each other. Instead of looking for the mismatch, they are trying to attack each other. But Cavalier is sitting down right now. Might be having some I'm not sure if it's technical difficulties or if they're just looking at the play to see if it's a shooting foul or anything else. Curious.
Well, Boz, your guess is as good as mine. I'm still trying to figure it out too. Okay, they said going up to the free throw line. I thought he was shooting one. But apparently I'm wrong. We're gonna find out for certain in just a second. So an 8-7 game, Lithuania in front, 4:38 to go. No more fouls for France to give. One for Lithuania. This all for a shot at the gold medal against Serbia. We knew that this was going to be a contentious battle between these two countries, between these two made-over teams. Different fours that we saw from 2022.
Look at the replays here. It's Suhard taking advantage of that matchup with Pukelis. I really thought this was going to be a shootout, though, and it has been a defensive contest, to say the least. Huh?
I just got an update, Boz. So the issue has nothing to do with Pukelis shooting a free throw. It's the internet has gone down again.
All right.
We got to check our service provider out here because they've been acting up on us today. So this game is going to be on pause until that is corrected.
Man, this is going to affect the mindset of players, right? Because you are all the way focused halfway through a game, and then you got to kind of reset. So I'm curious to see who's going to come out sharp.
The prize ceremony expected to start at 9:20, hopefully.
So I'm hoping we don't have to go into another extended delay.
Now, people are tired of us talking about food. Can't be doing that again.
But as a player, this has got to be tough. They had, extended delay before we got started, and now here mid-game in a battle. How do you stay? You got to try to find a way to stay warm.
Yeah, you want to stay mentally warm though, because physically, I mean, I'm just talking. I'm speaking of my own experience here. So physically, you can get back on the court and play. You'll stay warm for a bit. You warm up fairly quickly once you start playing again, and you're good. Mentally, though, it's tough to stay sharp.
Yeah, get re-engaged in a contest like this.
There's a reason people say there's a difference between game basketball and any other form, right? So as soon as you get out of that game mode, which is what's happening right now, forced, right, because of the internet problems here, but that means you're gonna kind of go away from that sharpness, go away from the mindset that you had. You only get that back once you get back on the court, but it could be a little different. You don't know.
Well, we'll find out. But what we won't do is sit here and yap any longer. Hey, we'll hop off the mic. Boz, this is a good time if we need to get some water, I think we should do it now.
Let's run to the bathroom.
Okay.
Again,
a brief delay, ladies and gentlemen. Again, our apologies. A technical issue at the scores table. They're working on it right now. Of course, we'll hop back on the microphone as soon as we can and resume this Lithuania-France semifinal from here in Jerusalem. Don't go far. Stay by your screen. We could be starting in 3 minutes or 30 seconds. we'll see.
Serbia with the men's final. Serbia will play with the winner of this game. And after the women third place, Latvia for the men playing with the less successful team from this match. appearance of this technical issue. I remind that the next case will be for the third place game. Women, Portugal against Lithuania. And Latvia is the less successful team from this match. Final will meet the Netherlands and Spain, and it will be after the short break after the third place games. So just to make you ready for the next matches, we're going to shorten, very short the breaks between the games, also in the same block and between the blocks themselves. So we try to cover all this delay later on. So please prepare yourselves, the breaks will be much shorter between the games.
Okay, that happened quickly.
Yes.
Not exactly. A quick score from Ujupis as we are back underway, semifinals, as we welcome you back to Jerusalem. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl in your ear, brief technical delay, and no delay for De Soulier as he makes the move, scores it in the paint, 9-8 game. These two teams going back and forth like an Aaliyah song with 4:13 left. I got Boz dancing. Back, forth and forth. I won't finish it. Meantime, Evil Knievel, Evaldas Jalgis at the line has had a good game so far. Hit a big 2 from the left wing earlier. Good at the free throw line to give his team a 2-point advantage. The final is on the line. Serbia is already there, looking for a 5th straight European title.
Yeah, Jalgis had a stellar overall tournament. He did the things you expect him to do, right? Do the dirty work, slash and cut, get some rebounds. He's been getting a lot of free throws, too.
Well, free throws have made a difference again. As a team, Lithuania 95%. Ujupis, Blau from the deep end. His second 2 of this game. He shot at 55% from long range in his tournament. His 7th 2-point strike here in Jerusalem. 7 of 12, Boz. It's Marius Ujupis.
Such a high level of play here from Lithuania. France is struggling to keep up right now.
Suhard with the lay. Bukelis, great adjustment. The big fella is nimble.
Oh, Vergiat misses that one.
Yeah, well, Vergiat hasn't shot it great from 2-point range. 4 of 13 coming into this one. They want him to find his stroke. Bukelis, no.
That might be his first miss from 1, huh?
Look at Jalgis staying active. Oh, De Soulier puts the do up, and the do is good. 14-11. Monster, down low, jump hook.
Automatic. Can't stop that. He's too strong.
Man, soft touch from the big man. He's got no chance in that matchup.
Suhar's been trying to exploit that, but they've been pre-switching, but this is just working for Bukelis because he keeps getting easy shots.
Hey, listen, man. Bukelis is a force to be reckoned with at the 16-12. Oh, Vergiat doing something strange to his knee region. Crossover, lefty frozen.
That maybe do a stinky face.
Oh, and Jalgis.
This is finally the shootout we were talking about. So both teams coming out of this break with a lot of firepower.
Oh, speaking of firepower, fire in the hole. Suhard. These teams going back and forth like Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg. Meantime, it's Vingelis from long range. He will give Lithuania a 19-15 lead. Suhard wants to answer back. He misses. De Soulier will put it up and in. France not out of it. Bukelis. Oh, ran right into De Soulier, but you can see De Soulier hit his head on the court. He's down. And take a look at the replay. That's like a semi-truck running into you. Bukelis, of course, he says blocking foul. I think he's right, actually. De Soulier was moving. So he's punished double time. Hit his head on the floor, and 2 free throws upcoming for Aurelius Bukelis. Timeout on the floor. Semi-final that, you know, when they have played, it has been nothing but intensity. They've traded shot for shot all over the court. We're seeing everybody step their game up. Hugo, he's a boss. Knocks down the 2-piece. But don't forget about that man, Šarūnas Vingelis, Lito, Lithuanian. Bukelis, again, has not missed a free throw in the entire tournament. 14 of 14. Make that 15 of 15. A performance from Bukelis that we will not soon forget. With a $1:59 left, Monstar will send his team into the final. Lithuania and Serbia playing for gold here in Jerusalem. They got metal on their mind like Magneto. Will it be a gold one this year? We'll find out. 21-16, France will play for bronze. Our gold medal and bronze medal games are set. Cannot wait. A banner performance from the Lithuanians. Got to do nothing but take your cap off and give them their respect. France with a great run all the way up until this point. They still will have a chance to medal here, but it will not be for gold and certainly not for silver. Lithuania on a tear, haven't lost a single game yet. Their federation, they are outside of themselves, smiling from ear to ear. There's the poker devil. Yeah, I taught him a lesson. Let's get it over to Boss Rosendahl. He's back talking with Ujupis again.
Marius, a tough game with a big delay, but congratulations on this win. How'd you guys manage that break, and how'd you get out of it with such explosive firepower?
It was such a tough game. No easy points, you know. Every step you have to fight for every step, so it was so tough game. I don't know what to say. I'm crazy. I'm so happy. We finally go to the final. It was so amazing for us. For girls who lost in the semifinals, I think we're gonna win this time.
You think you're gonna win? You got a matchup with Serbia. Do you have a game plan yet?
Yeah, again Serbia in the finals. Maybe this time we're gonna beat them. I hope so.
All right. Well, at least I can do is wish you good luck. Last time you were in the finals of something, remember the World Cup, you maybe tear up a little. You're not gonna come out with something crazy like that again.
Maybe. I think the time is now. I think the time is now.
All right, man. Congratulations. Good luck.
I like the confidence from Marius Ujupis. He said the time is now, quoted. They met Serbia for the World Cup gold medal last season. Lithuania was forced to settle for silver in that competition, so they'll get a shot at the Serbians again for it all, this time at the Europe Cup stage. But another dominant performance from Aurelius Bukelis, but can't leave the others out as well because Ujupis is playing at an extremely high level for Team Lithuania right now. They are just too much, and even too much for Team France. France will play with Latvia for the bronze medal, so they'll have an opportunity as well. So in both the men's and women's competitions, it is set, ladies and gentlemen. It is set. We got 2 more games in each gender's competition apiece, 4 total. And we will hand out our medals at this 8th edition of the Europe Cup. Take a quick breather. Obviously the breaks have been shortened due to some technical issues today. But a quick break before we get into our women's 3rd place game. See if Portugal's Cinderella run will end with a win, but they play Lithuania. It'll be a tough matchup for them, but that is what's on the way from here in Jerusalem. Don't go away.
All right, take a look at the entire day on the men's side we've seen so far, with Serbia and Lithuania coming out on top of the semis after beating Latvia and France. But we got our next game coming up already. We got the 3rd place game on the women's side. We got Portugal and Lithuania in a rematch of a game we saw on day 1. Look at both teams' rosters. The Portuguese couldn't put the pressure on the Dutch. They lost their semifinal, but they are here fighting for a medal. First game against the Lithuanians ended up in overtime. We saw Special K make a very special J to put Portugal to bed. That time, this will be a rematch of that match. We got Portugal coming out first. Emilia Ferreira, Laura Ferreira, Soero. This team has been fighting and scrapping all tournament. Maybe we're a morning dark horse pick to try to get to the medals, and they're proving people right now. We have those discussions at breakfast amongst ourselves. Who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to go medal? Portugal was named a lot, but you're going to have to try to get through this veteran-laden team, Lithuania. They obviously got their eyes on the medal. They've seen the men. Men have already secured a medal. Not sure what type yet. But the women will for sure bring their A game. And they are coming in here with the confidence that they can beat this Portugal team again, as they have already beaten them on day one of competition here in Jerusalem. Actually, that was day 2. I apologize. Day 2 of action here. That was an overtime game where Lithuania won 15-13 on a crazy shot by Special K, as we'll see the coin flip here.
Let's welcome the referees for the match.
So these are your referees, Vlad Gizdiranu and Brigitta Sabai Kashkoto. Did I say that right? Somebody from Hungary, let me know. So I did say the name better than Kyle.
Whatever. You talking about our officials?
Yes.
Let's get down to business. No. Shabai Kutu. All right?
Sure.
That's the last name. Anyway.
Hey, we got a rematch, Kyle.
Rematch. What happened in the pool phase, though, boss?
Well, I already told the people back home that was a Lithuania win, but they had to fight and scrap from behind to get it to overtime. And then, well, they might have one of the more deadly shooters on the women's field on their team, and she delivered off the glass, nonetheless, to secure that overtime victory for Lithuania, 15-13. But Portugal, they got up big early in that game.
Yeah. So who has the reason to be more confident? Based off the play here, day 3, I mean, Lithuania completely fell flat in that in their semifinal against Spain.
They did.
Only managing 6 points in that loss. I don't know, as a player, does that shake you up?
It does.
How quickly can you erase that from your mind?
Yeah, it does shake you up. You are obviously going to talk about what you're going to change in between games, but the first couple of minutes of these 3x3 games, you're going to try to figure out what works. And they couldn't figure that out last time against Portugal for the first few minutes. They couldn't figure that out at all in the semifinals.
Nice pocket pass to set up the opening score for Lithuania. So they're already off to a good start. Laura Ferreira, she's going to fire that one. Oh. And Special K hits the deck. Checking her palms to make sure they still got skin on them. I think she's good to go.
Should be, yeah.
All right, a bronze medal at stake, y'all. 20 seconds in. The third place game from here in Jerusalem. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl here with you. Thanks for holding it down for me, Boz. I could not. I had to run to the men's room.
That's all right. I got you. That's why they got me. Otherwise, it would have been a break.
I was trying to wait for the break, but once we had the technical issues, I said, man,
no more break.
I had to fit it in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoa. Soero hit the.
I think this might be a foul on Soero, though. Yeah. Foul on Portugal.
Okay. Lithuania back on the attack. Oh yeah, another needle threaded. She brought her sewing kit apparently. Gabriela Shusuke sets the table. Lithuania out the gates quickly. Meantime, there's a miss. DaCosta, who's played well. Oh, DaCosta, that's gonna cost them. Wait a minute, that is Shusuke that's down. and she took a shot to the face and apparently is in agony. I got to see a replay. I don't know what happened here. But battling with the cost. Oh, a accidentally headbutt. An accidental headbutt. And the dangerous thing about the headbutts is they don't always have to look high impact for it to, you know, you could be 3 inches from somebody's face. And those hurt, man.
Yeah, they hurt.
She'll skate. Yep, there it is right there. She's down, but she's not down for the count. She'll skate. In obvious pain. She's going to have to leave the game for the moment. Soeiro also sitting on the bench for Team Portugal. And a rematch, as Baz mentioned earlier, great description of what happened in that overtime thriller, a win for Lithuania. So Portugal wants some payback. One step too many. Had the wrong choreography on that drive. Da Costa will have a seat, think about it. And Soeiro will come in as a big ice pack on Shulske's left cheek.
I need me one of those. It's still a little hot out here.
Oh, okay. It ain't so bad, Baz.
It ain't that bad. It's warm, though.
I'm asking them to give you a long sleeve 3x3 hoodie for this event next time.
You think they got that in my size?
Not likely.
Not likely, huh? I've tried many a gear on. Most often, it doesn't fit me.
I actually got a come up today. I got a nice hat that couldn't fit you. I don't know who gave this to you, but thank you.
That fits you perfectly, and it was sitting right at the top of my head.
I got a little head, I got to be honest. There was a dude in high school that called me tennis ball head. Meantime, enough about me, more on them. Bible Kaine takes the contact, gets the bucket. Utilizing the size. She said, told Ferreira, you too little.
Yeah, in Lithuania early, they have been utilizing their team play. And this is what we saw in their wins. They're screening, they're finding each other on cuts, and you really think I'm going to let the tennis ball head go? You really think I'm going to let that go?
Don't you use that against me, Baz. I didn't have to share that personal information with you.
You're right about that.
And y'all better not be laughing at home about the tennis ball head.
I got you back. You know their hat sizes.
That hurt me
the baseball cap hat sizes. You know?
Yes.
I'm at 7/8 or 7/5.
Oh no, that's not bad. I know dudes wearing 8s.
Oh.
Yeah, I know dudes wearing 8s.
That's a lot.
I'm 7 1/4, by the way.
Yeah, that's a small head.
All right, enough of that. 4-zip. Lithuania. There's two sides to this coin. One of them looks good and one of them looks not so good. So far, so good for Lithuania with a 4-0 lead.
Make that 5-0. Portugal seemed to be running out of gas in this tournament a little bit.
I love the move from Petronaite. Oh, Ferreira runs over Shulske. Shulske hits the deck. Ferreira, so Portugal up to 5 fouls, that is. No points.
Yeah, this looks like, again, they were matched up with the #1 seed France, outplayed themselves and managed a victory, but since then, I think that might have cost them some of their mental focus.
Yeah,
they may have celebrated a little too hard or used up some of that hype.
I can understand why that could feel like a championship game, beating the 1 seed, but you got to understand there's still business left to be handled. Right now, they're the ones being handled. It's a 6-zip start. And yeah, no argument for Special K right there, a push in the back. But a spirited start for the Lithuanians. We'll see their men's team play for gold. And the women trying to medal here as well.
Would be, I think their first medal, huh?
For Lithuanian women at the Europe Cup, absolutely. Will be their first medal at this event.
They've been around the top at 3x3 for a while. You'd expect them to have one already, but well, they're going for it this time for sure.
Foul right there. Last year's Europe Cup for Lithuania, 6th place finish. Previous year, also 6th. 18 and 19, I won't even mention. Didn't even make it past the qualifiers. Way back in 2014, ended up 5th. 2023 is a different year, it's a different team. Laura Ferreira, she hits the deck. Did she get a bump there, boss?
Looked like it, but referees thought differently. And again, I'm not a referee. I want to make that clear. I tried to referee a game a little bit ago. That wasn't. And
you know it's a hard job, boss.
It is a very hard job.
Because the game is so fast. Imagine having to try to keep track of it and make the right calls. With 12-second shot clocks, crafty players, always trying to get an edge one way or the other.
Yeah, man. Look, I tried, and I may have miserably failed at it. I'm not a great ref, so respect all the referees out there trying to call these games cleanly.
And again, our officials in this one, Brigitte Chabai, Kashkutu, and Vlad Gizdarenu. Try to top that pronunciation.
Gizdarenu?
Gizdarenu, I said that.
Isn't it Gizdarianu?
No, I think you're wrong. Oh, Gizdarianu.
Yeah, see, now we got the truck talking to us again. And they kind of know about Romanian names. It's all good, though.
Fine. I'll take the L this time. Portugal looking like they about to take an L. Had a Cinderella run. Oh, no.
It's been that type of game for Portugal. See, the sharpness is kind of gone. They're not making their shots. They're missing easy chippies, and they're not putting as much pressure out either. Remember, they were keeping teams to just over 10 points until the semifinals.
Yeah, the defense was playing sharp.
Getting a lot of offensive boards as well, and I think teams have taken notice and have tried to keep them off the glass.
Oh, she rocks rough and tough in her Afro puffs. Hey, rock on with your bad self. Marcia da Costa. Oh, that's gonna cost you double. Special K gets beat on the drive, but Soero couldn't make it count. That foul white, that's called on Soero, number 6. And time for a timeout. So this is the version of Lithuania that they would have preferred to have in the semifinals. Maybe they're playing for gold in that scenario. But shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Here and now, they got their eyes on the silver. And they
bronze.
Bronze, sorry.
No worries.
They're far and away the better team. You're right. This is the third place game. Bronze medal at stake.
I'll say this, though, and this is partially from experience.
What's that?
I would rather win a bronze than lose a silver.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously, you end with a W, right? If you win a bronze, you have to do it in a third place game. Yeah, I guess a loss in the gold medal game is a heartbreaker.
That hurts. You're always going to think, what if? Whether once you win a bronze, you'd be stuck with a feeling of conquering people.
Yeah, I can dig that. Da Costa over to Amelia. Oh, Amelia told to go away. She won't go away. Sticks with it. Portugal starting to show a pulse. Starting to show a little bit of life. Offensively here, they still trail it by 5. Ferreira, is that foul number 7?
That is foul number 7.
Yeah, they're struggling defensively.
Yeah, well, they were so good defensively on their first day of pool play and in the quarterfinals against France, but it's gone away a little bit.
It's gone away a lot bit.
Well, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to make some friends in Portugal. It's a beautiful country. I'm trying to go.
They're in the penalty with 6:13 to go, staring at a 6-point deficit pending this Schulske free throw. She could push it to 7 here, and she does just that. So defensively, they can't even be as aggressive as they normally would be because of the fact that they're in the penalty. A tough situation for Portugal.
And they're being capped off the boards too, and that's the surprising thing. They were so good rebounding the first couple of days, or at least their first couple of games. And look, they were doing that as well trying to exploit mismatches, but they're not working their magic.
Natsi's Kante taking cookies like an internet browser. She's connected like your internet as well. It's 13-3. Man, 10-point game. Lithuania in charge here, giving Portugal the business. No deed necessary. 5:34 to go in this third place game. Here's DaCosta letting another one go from 2. And there's those Afro Puff. She got some power in them. She's been a lone bright spot for Portugal so far. Got 4 of their 5 points. Get the ball to DaCosta now and often. She is cooking. You could smell it. So 14-7. Finally, Portugal shows some life, but
roaring back to life, might I add.
With 2, that's how you narrow the gap. I mean, honestly, if you're gonna do it, it's gotta come from the 2-point line. DaCosta, she's got the hot hand. She decides to give it up. I mean, obviously, sometimes you gotta deviate from the game plan. I know that Ferreira is the dominant interior player.
Yep.
But if you're Portugal, and I'm looking at a 7-point deficit, and DaCosta, who's made her last two attempts.
You get 2. I understand what you're saying, right? So you kind of want to go to DaCosta and have her shoot a bunch. Also, this is going to get you 2 free throws, though.
True. You know what? I saw that the 7th foul was picked up, and I said, you know what? Actually, not a bad idea, because now you get 2 the hard way. At the free throw line, as Ferreira connects down to a 5-point game. Shulske, she's got a driver's license. She gets to the cup. Quick answer. Ain't nothing she gonna be able to do there. So a 3-possession game. 4.5 to go. Lithuania jumped on them early, had a 10-point lead. This was a 13-3 game. Now it's 16-10, but a 7-3 run for Portugal, and DaCosta ain't done yet. DaCosta is in her Louis bag right now. She's taking it to a new level. DaCosta and misfire there. A narrow miss at that. Shulske trying to clear some space, and Sorero is trying to suffocate it, but that's the 2nd time she's been called for a foul in that scenario.
Yeah, you can't get too close. She got up close and personal with her, and Shulske knew what to do. Swung her arms through, got the contact, got the foul, and there's going to be 2 free throws.
And she was up in her jersey. It's made to pay for it with the whistle. 2 free throws upcoming for Lithuania, who seem to be sprinting to the finish line in this 10-minute sprint. They've gotten some resistance from Portugal by way of Marcia DaCosta. She's been money, but Lithuania sticking to the script.
Shulske has 2 shots.
Shulske, see, look at where she sets up at the free throw line, left of the rim.
It's a little awkward, huh?
A little bit odd.
Hey, at least she's knocking him down.
Well, that's all that matters. First one counts. Second one upcoming, released and missed. Petronite snags the rebound. She hits the deck. She's gonna find Natsi's Kite, or almost found her. Instead it's stolen. Sorero over to Ferreira. Ferreira with the crossover. Good recovery swipe from Petronite. Otherwise, she was gonna be lost with the cross.
Yeah, she managed to get her fingers on that Wilson on just barely. Managed to get Laura Ferreira away from a layup, though.
4.4 to get a shot up. Laura, she's gonna misfire that one. 3:30 in a 7-point game. Special K. Too long. Ferreira steps on the line. So the hustle does not pay off. It's gonna be green ball.
So Lithuania well on their way to trying to earn their first medal here. It's hard to believe that they've never got one. To be honest with you, they've been around for so long.
Well, it feels like they had. They had a great chance in Paris 2021. Special K with a game-winning shot in that tournament. I believe it felt like it was over Spain, but it probably was over France actually. Still didn't medal. Finished 4th. Soero, no, Ferreira will not even get an attempt because of the shot clock violation. 3 minutes to go and 3 points to go for Lithuania. The bronze medal is nearly in their hands.
It's a match on the 3rd place. Who will be on the podium? Lithuania or Portugal? We'll know in 5 minutes.
Special K running the baseline. Naibukaine gives it over to Petra. Naite, all cloth. Soft touch from Martina. Da Costa, no money that time. Game point, Lithuania. This good defense, help defense. That ball is loose. So Portugal will not have a Cinderella run here. Instead, it's Special K. The snatch back, foul on the shot attempt. Oh no, wait, no, foul, green. That was called on Natsis Kaite, offensive foul. Wait a second. So not an offensive foul, but she gets whistled for the kick. I guess after the shot was released. That's what I get from this. Yeah. After that shot is gone, the knee comes up. And that is the 8th foul on Lithuania. They were in the penalty. So that puts Da Costa on the stripe to shoot 2 free throws. At this point, it does seem like it's going to be inconsequential as the game is at an 8-point difference. Make that 7, but it would take the miracle of miracles here in the Holy City for Portugal to pull this off.
Also in Portugal for Team Lithuania 2, they need 1 more shot. Lithuania, another square.
With the game in Special K's hand, she gets it to land. Bronze medal, the first ever at the Europe Cup for Lithuania. Congratulations. Lithuania battled their way to a bronze here in Jerusalem. They will not leave medalists. Portugal, despite an impressive run here in 2023, they will go home empty-handed, but hopefully not discouraged. Lithuania went through the ebbs and flows, the ups and downs, and there's Special K with a special man waiting on her, DeMeo van der Horst. His team came up empty, but at least his lady will walk away with a precious medal, bronze. Congratulations, there's Coach Danis, the rest of the coaching staff. Congratulations to Lithuania. Ignas over there, Paulus. There's the poker devil with his cell phone out. He won't be able to buy one in the future. Messing with me. I'm just playing. All smiles for Lithuania. Well-earned bronze medal for this team. Well-earned. Came in as a 3 seed. Had never medaled at the Europe Cup before. That has now changed. Bas Rosendahl standing by courtside with Special K, Camila Natsis Kaite. Let's hear what she has to say about that bronze. Bas, take it away.
Camille, you're probably still catching your breath, but winning a bronze medal, you've been around 3x3 for a long time. First medal, huh? How do you feel?
Oh, amazing. I mean, we've been struggling in this tournament a lot, you know, no excuses. And we got here, and I'm really, really proud of myself, and I'm proud of my teammates especially. They held it down for us, and I think, you know, we had each other's backs, and I think we're worth winning a medal, so I'm really, really proud of us. And it's really, and I want to say, it's really amazing to win something with this fucking t-shirt. I'm sorry for guessing, but this t-shirt, it means the world to us, just so y'all know.
All right. Hey, as you said, you guys struggled. What did you guys talk about after that semifinal game to get here and be sharp?
Say it again, sorry.
All right, so you guys struggled in the semifinals. What did you guys talk about afterwards to be sharp for this game?
I don't think we came out ready for the semifinals, and Spain was really ready, and they deserved to win. And we just put it behind us, and we said we have to enjoy, and we have to freaking win something with this T-shirt right here, and we did it, you know.
All right, last thing. You already celebrated with the Lithuanians here, but what do you want to say to the people at home?
I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Ačiū visiems, kas palaikot. Myliu jūs ir mes už Lietuvą.
All right, thank you. Go celebrate.
Yeah, you don't have to tell them to celebrate. They are certainly going to be doing that here in Jerusalem tonight. Kamila Natsiskaite may have a spot on the all-tournament team. They played well here against a Portugal team that obviously showed a lot of fight. Nobody picked Portugal to get to this point with a bronze medal at stake. Lithuania wasn't exactly showing them much sympathy. They said, we know you're on a Cinderella run, but y'all, we're gonna ruin your night. That's exactly what they did. Jumped out to an early lead, led it by as many as 10 points, 13-3, before Portugal showed some signs of life. And once they did, Lithuania responded, and they come out with the victory, running away with the bronze medal here in Jerusalem. Next up, we'll see the men's bronze medal game. That one should be fun as well. It'll feature France and Latvia, excuse me, a different Baltic nation. But Latvia and France on deck from here in Jerusalem. Congratulations again. Lithuania earned bronze here in 2023. So here's how things have gotten to this point, and here's what's left. Netherlands and Spain for it all in the women's competition. We'll see the gold medal game later, but again, we'll see the men's third place game. Latvia and France going for the bronze from here in Jerusalem. Serbia and Lithuania for gold. Could be a good weekend for the Lithuanians, as the Lithuanian men will walk away with nothing less than a silver, but they got gold on their mind. Latvia and France, the best they can go for is bronze, which is still something to be proud about in a competition like this. Here are the teams: Francis Lasses, Carlos Lasmanis, Marcis Osis, Zigmars Raimo representing for Team Latvia. For Team France, it's Hugo Sohar, Leopold Cavalier, Lucas de Soulier, and Timothy Vergiat. So at this point, I think it just comes down to who wants it more. You know, these teams have done their scouting. They are familiar with each other, although France and Latvia have not met up here in Jerusalem. With a head-to-head, Latvia on the 2-0 edge. Beat them in the Europe Cup qualifiers previously, and also the Olympic qualifying tournament. You know, these are just stats and nuggets. Obviously, you don't have to remind me. The teams are different. It's a different year. Understandable. But here are the names that I just mentioned. Seen some great performances, especially from Team France, who came into day 3 undefeated. Ran into Lithuania, though, and lost that one 16-21. The Latvians ran into the Serbians and ended up losing their semifinal. That's how they land here at this spot. Our two officials in this one, Yasmina Uris and Alex Talasainen. Incredible venue here at Sultan's Pool inside Mitchell Park. 3x3 Europe Cup 2023 coming at you from Israel's capital here in Jerusalem. And down to the final few games. Carlos Lasmanis, he's one of the most decorated players to ever play the game. Top 5 on the all-time scoring list. He does not have his partner in crime, Norris Miezis. So Batman without Robin. Still trying to come away with a medal, as Latvia did do in 2022. Silver medalist just last season at this event. France at the Europe Cup 2022 didn't even make it out of the qualifiers. So looking for a bronze medal. Something they've only got one Europe Cup gold medal, Europe Cup medal, that is, 2019. All right, this one's on. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl in your ear. Third place game from Jerusalem.
Yep, we're here.
We're here. Yep.
For y'all that thought we were gone, we will be with you for 3 more games, huh?
We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. I told you, we got medals to hand out. That's what it's all about.
Right.
Lasmanis off balance. Batman does not get that one to go down. France will start spreading the Wilson around. Hugo Suhard. He goes so hard to the rim. Fader off the square. Pushing the back, trying to hold off Batman. Get a reset, Osis. Making his first international cap here with the senior team. The stroke wasn't stroking that time. Ball out of bounds over to Le Bleu. What do you think the keys are for each team here, Boz?
See, I know France likes to attack mismatches, so I think they're going to try to attack Raimo. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, though. His foot speed is pretty quick. I'm looking for them to try to attack Oses and maybe Lasmanis on switches. Now, for Latvia, they need some of that two-point shooting off the drives. The drive and kick game has been working for them. Off-ball movement, too. Oh, Oses with the offensive foul here.
Yeah.
I think that might be the key.
After the Dessoulier bucket, France out to an early advantage, 2-zip. France with a silver medal back in 2019 at the Europe Cup. Ever since then, medals have evaded them.
Yeah, back then that was the Europe Cup in Debrecen, huh? I think 19 was in Debrecen for sure.
I guess so, yeah. 19 was in Debrecen, yep.
Okay. I think that might have been with Mr. Nice. Yeah, Mr. Nice. Dusolier was there. Pontans and Wilson.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that team.
Wi-Fi.
So Dusolier is, you know, he's been at this level, obviously. He's been gone for a little bit, but he's back.
Yeah, the most, I guess, decorated and experienced player. So Dessoulier looking for a second European medal. Cavalier. He's going to get France out to a 3-zip start. For the tournament that he's had up to this point, he just ran into the Monstar. And France unable to come out on top of the Lithuanians. Did that battle of the bigs live up to the hype in your opinion?
It did for about a minute and a half. Remember when they got a little pissed off at each other and they went at each other?
Yeah,
that was fun.
Yeah.
Besides that, it was purely mismatches there that they were trying to exploit. So a bit, not fully.
Well, the delays probably didn't help. You want to see it start to finish. Raimo trying to play bully ball. Got to work on his footwork. So he's called for the travel. Hugo Suhard, by the way, on Team France is the second leading scorer in the entire tournament.
He's been balling out of control.
He's got the rock in his hands right now. Suhard.
Oh.
Got that one batted out of bounds. I guess Francis Lasses is not impressed.
Does Francis Lasses ever change facial expressions, do you think?
I haven't seen him smile. I don't think I've seen him blink. He might not be human. 3-zip. It's a joke, of course. But you're right. He's got his game face on all the time. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, this is what it's all about. That way.
Oh, look.
Yo. I'm ready for this.
They ain't going to be having coffee tomorrow.
They will not.
I'll tell you that right now.
This is what it's all about.
Cavalier with the rebound. He's fouled hard on the inside. He's got some things to say to Batman.
We knew from last game that Cavalier was a feisty dude.
Man.
Gets ignited quickly, and you already know Las Manos.
He want that smoke like a shisha lounge. It's 3-zip. But he ain't scared, and neither is Las Manos. He got some bad boy to him. Another look at how things went in the inside. I don't know if any technicals will be handed out. I can't read lips. I don't know what he said.
I'm going to refrain from stating what I think he said.
Okay.
But go ahead and say that might not be PG-13.
All right. Probably not so friendly.
All good, though. That just shows how much it means to these guys.
But a warning for each team.
Yeah.
A warning each team for talking. It's not always warnings for talking to the officials. Bergiatu to Soulier. To Soulier, no hesitation. He's window shopping. He got the money. Gets the double to go. To Soulier. What touch. Ooh la la. 5-zip France. Batman to Raimo. Losses. Pass is deflected. Cavalier to De Soulier. De Soulier on the run. Oh, got the shooter's touch. Friendly bounce right there. A quick 6-zip lead for Le Bleu. Julien Leboeuf is jumping out of his seat right now at home.
Yeah, he might be.
Batman has not been the best shooting performance from Las Manos in this tournament. He's averaged 5.7 points per game. His team just wants 8 points. Meantime, it's Leo taking over the show. So not much action on the part of Latvia in this one.
Yeah.
They're hoping to get their first bucket at the free throw line. I mentioned Las Manos' struggles, 4 of 18 from 2-point range coming into this contest. And now 3 of 8 from the free throw line. It has not been a very Batman-like performance. Soulier puts it up over Las Manos. Rebound goes to Raimo. This Latvian team was one of the undefeated squads coming out of group play. Raimo will patiently wait and get his opportunity. Makes good on it. Latvia finally on the board over 3 minutes into this game. Suhar uses the quick step on Osis and no choice but to foul there. So Latvia in all kinds of trouble right now. It's the 5th or 6th foul.
Yeah, it is, and they've been trying to create. It's the 5th, as you see here.
Yeah.
They've been trying to create out of one-on-ones a lot. And again, the Latvia we saw win in this tournament with this lineup, they were playing team basketball. They were cutting off ball, they were screening, but the length and the athleticism of the French players are making that tough.
Extremely tough. And France, they're obviously the catalyst. They're the ones that are playing bully right now with Latvia. Obviously, again, I have to keep mentioning this is not the normal Latvia that you see. There is no Agnes Chavars, there is no Egers Krumans, legends in their own right, and no Miezes, so Batman doesn't have his Robin. While it looked good in group play, here on the 3rd and final, De Soulier He's going to draw the foul. He is hacked, and he will shoot one. Lucas Tesoulier. Nice 1-2 punch from the bigs. Not to give them all the credit, because Suhard is actually the leading scorer for the team. Tesoulier at the line. One goes down. 9-2 here in this bronze medal game. Good defense. There's those lengthy arms from Tesoulier. Defense cannot turn to offense. Cavalier with a rare miss close to the bucket. Raimo will attack Cavalier. Call for the travel.
Put his head down and try to go straight through Leopold Cavalier. Step too many though. Look at this. Switched up his pivot foot.
Hugo. Over to Vergiat. He decides to pull the trigger. Apparently he likes mesh.
Oh.
Double foul call. Lasman is showing some frustration.
Can't imagine why.
Well, you remember him and Suhard had words earlier in the game.
Yep. He's been having words with everybody though.
That's true.
It's been a feisty Batman.
11-2 lead for Le Bleu. Batman on the run. His oop is broken up. Transition O. Vergiat is a no. Francis Lasses down to Batman. There's Lasmanis playing some bully ball. He wins the one-on-one. Suhard will give it up. Vergiat over to Leo. Cavalier. He's been the best Cavalier since LeBron.
Okay.
What a show he's put on here in Jerusalem. Ooh, Batman, hashtag stay shifty. Right to left, straight to the crib. It's 12-4. As a result, Latvia do have a pulse, but they are on life support. Looking at an 8-point deficit, 4:56 to go.
5 minutes past, 5 minutes remain. France needs
Yeah, Latvia, if they want to climb back into this game, they need more Batman. Again, like I said, they need the Dark Knight. They need him to be more shifty than Emmanuel.
We'll see if they can shift gears. You know, I learned how to drive a manual. You have to in Europe.
Yeah, you do.
Pretty good at it, Boz, I must say.
Yeah.
12-6.
Proud of you, man.
Did you hear Trusko? He says you got to learn how to drive in Europe. He's right about that.
You are right.
The rules are different out here. The road rules are different.
Yeah, you don't just walk into the DMV and drive around 2 cones and get a license with a pack of butter. That's right.
12-6. Osis, no. Tesoulier with the Wilson over to Vergiat. He wants to clear some space. Osis out of position. Hugo swings it. Nice ball movement. 4 to shoot. Give me those cookies. Osis ruins the momentum for France. They lead it 12-6 again. Batman, okay. Gives it up, gets it back, gives it up again.
Hey, Batman fighting for all he's worth.
Well, 4 minutes left and a 5-point game. Not to keep harping on this, but the 1 seed French women, defending champs, we fully expected them to be playing this late in the tournament. But they got ousted in the quarterfinals against Portugal. They're watching, trying to give the men's team some energy here. I don't know if they need much help. Wait a minute.
Well,
Vergiat, the stroke wasn't stroking at the line. He misses the first of 2. Obviously, Latvia in the penalty. Second of 2 is no good as well. There's some transition. Oh, and Osis. So no. Osis showing some frustration. He knows that his team needs. Oh, there's Juice.
Juice got some food.
Uh-oh.
We need some of that juice.
Now is the time for pizza.
After the show is over, we'll get some of that. I want some of that pizza. That's what I want.
Yeah. Yeah, this might be the last day we can get a kebab, though.
We must do it.
We must.
What about is shawarma like a thing too? Here?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I think I want a shawarma.
I found a joint earlier that it's a couple minutes a walk, maybe 10. We'll get to it. Never mind. We're still playing for medals here. Stop talking about food.
Bronze medal on the line. 5-point game is not out of reach, especially for Batman. Oh, Batman gets in with a technical. He was chirping. He was chirping at Suhard.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he agrees with that, but
well, Batman playing a little villain out here.
yeah.
And you know, I understand the technical. I wouldn't argue with it at all. But I'm from the streets, man. I like it when you get to talk a little trash. Get in somebody's head a little bit.
I do too.
If you shoot one in his face, come and ask him how it felt.
Well, you know, didn't shoot one in the face is Suhard, who missed that free throw. That's the third in a row for France.
That ain't good. There go that man again. That is Cavalier. I told you, boss. That man is strong.
Raimo nosed himself to another bucket.
3-point game. Make that a 2-point game. Batman takes flight, and all of a sudden, it's 13-11. This was a 11-2 game, boss.
Yeah, Latvia has found their team chemistry again. They are attacking the French players. Might be running a bit out of gas a little bit.
They got more chemistry than the periodic table. There's Lasmanis with the step. De Soulier will let it fly. No way. Tipped out. Lassis. Oh, he is fouled behind the 2-point arc.
And a technical on De Soulier.
Whoa. So that'll be 3 free throws all together.
Could be a big swing.
Foul on the 2 and the technical. It could be a huge swing. The type that Boz needs when he goes to the park.
Okay.
What has happened here in a game that was led by 9?
France is losing control out here. That chirping's been getting to them, showing some frustration, and they haven't been as surgical in their attack of the rim as they were earlier on the game.
That's kind of why I like it. Sometimes you can get it to the heads a little bit, talk them out of the game.
All right, Dylan Brooks.
No, really. Lassis at the line, 2 for 2, all even, 14 apiece.
What is happening right now?
3 for 3, Lassis. Nothing but laces at the stripe, and don't look now, but Latvia is in front.
Just an improbable comeback for Latvia right now.
Suhard, he puts a drop in the bucket, evens things up with 2:24 to go. Men's third place game from here in Jerusalem. Round comes Lassis. Got the step, mishandled it. Strong defense from Vertiad. Cavalier gets it to De Soulier. He'll set the screen now. Vertiad, I'm not sure I like that shot. That you do get the offensive rebound, but I don't think you have to force anything if you're France.
You do not, but Vertiad's also young, so he needs to guard the Batman.
Oh, Batman will kick it out. Raimo, double clutch, 2 attempt, no. Oh, everybody. That foul was called on Lassis. I thought both players were. I don't know. A little bit of acting on that.
I think now the show began.
In any case, 15-15. Double penalty for Latvia for the 10th foul. France have got to convert at the free throw line here. It is of the utmost importance. Oh, and Dusuni, hey, they look rattled right now, Bonds. So again, at one time, this was a 9-point game. 12-3 at one point. Since then, France has scored 4. Latvia have gone on a 12-4 run. Suhard, blow! A stroke of genius from Suhard. They needed it in the worst way. He gonna need some ice packs and maybe some bubble wrap.
He will be bruised after that,
right?
for sure.
It was a bruiser. Took it right at his chest. Needs some pec work. He's gonna let that one fly. That one is missed, out of bounds. Whose ball will it be?
France.
It's gonna go to France.
But it will be challenged.
Okay.
So for this challenge to turn things around, it has to be 100% clear, right?
That's true.
They have to have definitive evidence that it's the other team's ball.
That is true. They'll take a close look at it. By they, I mean officially Yasmina Yuris. So, but you know, sometimes, certainly at this point in the game, challenges are smart because any rest you can get, you want to take advantage of it. Both teams will have a chance to discuss the strategy the rest of the way. It didn't take long to make a decision from the scores table.
Yeah, that evidence was
pretty decisive.
Yes.
So it's going to be France ball. Hugo Suhard. He'll drive and kick. Big shot attempt and a big air ball. Here comes Batman. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da, Batman.
Took the Batmobile to the basket.
Batman with the dunk. Look again. Batman doesn't really fly in the comics. He's got a grappling hook, right?
He throws his batarangs, though.
He does throw his batarangs. That was a bang. Okay, I'll close my mouth for a moment.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm sorry.
You good.
18-17. Here comes Batman. Batman to the crib. 18 apiece. 40 seconds left in this third place game. Can France spoil the comeback of Batman and company? Batman's got 11 of their 18. Steps back, he's a part of the space program. Got the distance necessary to nail it. 2, no answer. Cavalier will put it up and in. 12 seconds left in this game. Batman's gonna get a delay of game warning because obviously he could have recovered that ball and started the possession, but he wanted he wanted more time to tick off of the clock. Man, what a comeback from Team Latvia. Right, it looked like they were dead. We were ready to read their obituary. Down by 9, 12-3 early in this game. Since then, it's been a 17-7 run for the Latvians. Timeout on the floor. And the final 12 seconds remaining in this game for France. It was one that they had in the bag, to be honest. Or so we thought. You never know, Shaq. You never know. Bronze medal at stake, right here, right now. Lasmanis, Batman using some clock. Separated by 2 seconds. He's going to use every bit of it. Batman, holy cow! Blau, game winner, 22-19. An improbable comeback for Team Latvia. Batman, he is a hero in human flesh here in Jerusalem. Gets the win over France and snatches victory from their palms. That's why he's the Batman. And he dispenses of what he sees as villains. Man, what an individual performance. 15 points for Batman. Carlos Lasmanis, one of the GOATs. Put some respect on his name. He will get a bronze medal for Latvia and France. What a disappointing finish for them. One last look at the kill shot from the logo. Batman. Man, that was deeper than biochemistry. Batman is for real. Wowzers. Wowzers. That was fun. Didn't look like it at first. Looked like it was gonna be a blowout on the other side. I gotta hear what Batman has to say about this. It is bronze again for Latvia. Bas Rosendahl standing by as we get it over to him courtside with none other than Batman.
Carlos, you good? All right, look, congratulations on winning that bronze medal, but just talk me through this. You guys came back from a 9-point deficit, couldn't score at the start, and then you went ballistic. What happened?
I don't know, we just showed the character of the game, and that's it. I'm proud of my guys that we didn't give up. At any moment, even when they scored tough shots, we still kept going, and I don't know, like, this is just Latvia, you know. Look at 5-on-5 guys, look at us, you know, this is just Latvian basketball, and we get bigger and better year after year. So see you soon on the top stage, on every basketball competition.
Oh, yeah. Hey, talk about this new look team, though, because you got 3 guys with you that haven't seen a lot of action for Latvia, and you guys managed to pull out a medal.
I mean, those guys, they practice really hard. Maybe they don't have that much experience, but they're practicing with us a lot of practices. So, like, okay, in daily basis we are living in China, but when we're coming back from China, so they are with us all the time, helping us to getting better and better. So I think that this is the reason why they're so good, because they're collecting experience for us, and we are happy to give them that chance to practice with us. So, yeah, so, I mean, I'm happy, I'm proud of my guys.
Hey, congratulations, first of all. You got something to say for the people back home, though?
Ciao. Paldies un uz redzēšanos.
All right, congrats, man. Go celebrate.
All right, the Olympic champion. He's going to get a bronze. Latvia took silver last year. Not bad, because they are still medalists in 2023. Batman was brash man in the interview. Man, Lasmanis gonna say it how it is. I ain't mad at it. Ain't no filter on his face. I'm telling you. Look back at the game, and what a turnaround. We keep mentioning the 9-point deficit. Batman, he saw the bat signal apparently, and scores 15 points. Like Boss said, you don't even have to check the ballistics. That man was shooting. None other than Batman himself willed his team to victory and earn a bronze for Team Latvia. They're saying la least. Norris Miezis back at home. Hey, Miezis. They didn't get gold, but they did get a bronze. You better keep your foot on the floor, my friend. Congratulations to Latvia. The only thing we have left, ladies and gentlemen, is gold. Yeah. Our 2 gold medal games are left. Take a few last looks at the highlights, and obviously the last shot for Lasmanis Batman, a.k.a. Brash Man. He didn't hold back in the interview with...
He did not.
He didn't hold back in the interview with Boz. He's going to cool off. Oh, look at... Yeah.
That's a big shot, though.
Oh,
incredible.
Not just a big shot, Boz, a big game. The dude dropped 15.
He took his team from down 9 to winning a bronze medal and hitting the game winner, scored 15 points. Batman don't need no Robin.
Let me tell you, Batman sleeps in Carlos Lasmana's pajamas.
Oh,
you understand?
I like that.
Believe it. Serbia and Lithuania playing for gold. That's in the men's competition. We're going to see Spain and Netherlands in the women's competition also going for gold. And we are moments away from that. I can't wait, but we will have to wait just a moment, Boz.
No, that's
not too
cool.
long. Take a breather. I think we got at least 60 seconds.
All right.
All right. Hey, we're back on the mic in a second. Gold medal games coming your way from Jerusalem. You better not go nowhere. We'll find you, won't we, Boz?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Dear athletes, and yes, this is the moment that we're all waiting for. The final of women.
Well, we didn't get to go very far. That was like 10 seconds, Boz. I started to walk and get some water, but ain't no time for that. Yeah, and I gotta make a correction. Earlier I said Netherlands took bronze at the Europe Cup last year. It was a silver last year.
Yeah, they did.
Let me not short them of their accomplishment.
I should have known that.
They won't take nothing less than a silver this year. Spain looking for gold again after doing it in 2021. One of the two is gonna have to come away with gold.
Yeah, you know, this is a rematch of a game we saw earlier in the tournament. Dutch women beating Spain in pool play 21-15, but this is a different looking Spain. They've unlocked Wanya Camillion.
Yeah, she wasn't playing like that in group play. I think she was kind of feeling her way into it. But yet here she is. Her team getting ready to take the court. Spain with, I've said this a lot, many teams have had some renovations made and the makeovers and producing some results. All right, Team Netherlands. Janice Bonstra will take the court first. Can they take it up a notch from 2022? Can they go from silver to gold? We're gonna find out right now as Lois Lane will join her team. Lois Betteville, Kiki Florin, and Norton Driesen. There you are, the Orange Lions. Hear them roar. That's not a roar. That's more of a...
That's that cat that jumped on the broadcast table earlier, huh?
Man,
that was a pretty raggedy looking cat.
That cat has been through some things, boss. That cat has had a rough life.
Yes.
That cat's on his 12th life.
Well.
I thought they had 9. Anyway, let's take a look at these ladies. Team España. In your face. 4th place in the Europe Cup last year. That was a disappointment. Their previous appearance at the Europe Cup was golden. They're going to try to live their life like it's golden. Enough of the singing. It's a serious business. This is for it all. From the capital of Israel, here in Jerusalem. They'll get warmed up. Spain looking good here. Shot. They beat them by 15 points. Two officials, Vlad Gizdareno and Cecilia Tot, here to officiate this women's final.
It's been on the back of Juana Camillion, though. She upped herself to be in the first in the field in scoring, at least for these two teams, at 6.5 points per game after today. Think about that. She started with 7 points on the pool play day, scored 10 in their quarterfinal win. And I'm sure she got up there somewhere for their semifinal win. I'm trying to pull up the stats, but Not quick enough.
Oh, don't worry. Well, I'll get it for you, Boz. I don't have it at the moment, but it won't take long.
Let's see here. Well, she had 9 points against Lithuania.
Okay, so what went from 10 in the quarters to 9 in the semis. Who knows what she will bring here in the fight about it. You heard Boz say earlier he'd rather win a bronze than lose in the first place game and have to settle for silver.
That's because I lost in the first place game and settled for silver, so that might just be personal experience. But
listen, Boz, I can understand it. I'm glad you put it to me like that, because I'm like, yeah, I can understand. Yeah, Juana Camillion, 26 points to lead Team Spain into this final. For the Netherlands, it's Noortje Driesen with 20. .3 points per game so far in the tournament. She'll make her second trip to the free throw line and make good on it.
I told you she was going to be the X factor. We know she can be an explosive scorer. Hadn't had a game like that this tournament yet, but it's looking like she's ready at the biggest stage, at the biggest moment.
Well, sometimes you got to save your best for last. Nortje Driesen has been the most consistent option for him. Of course, Janice coming off that MVP. A lot of eyes on her. Boyce Bedfield has played outstanding. Igedavide doesn't care anything about it. She's got reservations for two. And a 2-point game now. After the 2-ball from Igedavide, Bedfield forces one up. Boonstra on the baseline. She's got the Wilson in hand. She wants to set up Driesen. Driesen misdribbles it. Who's that off of? That's going to be red ball.
Yeah, a bit of a miscue here for the Dutch, who, after that, Sandra Igedavide too gave up some of the momentum. But you never know in a game like this. These final games, let me tell you from experience, all you got to play in is heart. You got no height. You don't have any endorphins left.
So wait, it was the World Cup that you played for gold, right?
Yep.
In Amsterdam?
Nope. 2017 in Nantes.
In Nantes, that's right, in Nantes. I remember that tournament well. USA and Serbia played for the gold that year. I don't have to remind you who. Okay, that's enough. I'll leave it there.
Actually, no. USA and Serbia was the year before in Guangzhou. We played for gold with Serbia and lost.
Oh, yeah. You're right. That was 16. That was 16.
Yeah, 17 and 18, us Dutch.
That's right.
Ran into the Serbian buzzsaw in the finals, as you know.
That was the pioneer, the original 3x3 Netherlands OGs. Yeah, it was Jesper. It was you and Sjoerd.
Yep. Joey was still out there.
And Joey Shelvis.
And then the year after, it was Di Maio and Aaron making their debut.
That's right. Aaron now coaching.
Di Maio's still out there.
Di Maio's still hooping. He's young, though.
Yeah, he is.
Florin gone with the wait a second.
Yeah, try to maybe draw a foul on that. Just get that layup up.
If I see another missed layup, no, it happens sometimes. There's Chameleon. Let's see. Sarah made the suggestion that we call her Queen Chameleon.
Oh, Nortje made her touch earth on the spin move.
Oh, I didn't even see it, Boz. I was looking at the.
Yeah, you can't be touching holy ground like that.
It's 8-7. I'll wait for the replay. Jimeno with a nice shot off the glass. 8-8. All right. Maybe I will get a look at that replay. Or maybe not. Let me see. I just thought of something. It just popped in my brain. If it's as nice as you say it is, then they come quick. Let's see. Here we go. Unless you get a V-Day two-piece. Okay, that's nice. But let me see the move. Okay, that's not it. Oh, off the glass.
We'll wait for it. Oh, this might be it.
Is this it? Driesen. Oh my goodness, you gave her floor seat.
Yep. All right. I like that. That's nice.
Yeah. Whoa.
This man's got a bag deeper than anybody I know, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I'll pull him out of the air wherever I can get him.
Got a magic pocket in that knapsack.
8-8
full
game.
of bars.
Dang, I wish I could have saw it live. All right, I'm back locked in. Oh, speaking of locked in, Kiki Florin. She is hot right now.
I told you she's an explosive scorer. She's really showing out in this medal game here.
Bentonville with the show and go. She left it deserted.
I got to give Lois some credit. She's really, really upped her patience when it comes to offense here. She used to play a little bit outpaced, tried to draw a lot of fouls, and she's been so calm and so collected in this tournament. Incredible. Got to give it up to her.
So all I was saying is that Sarah said earlier that we should call her Queen Million, but not yet. It's the first time she's appeared with the national team. Maybe she's a princess right now.
Yeah.
Okay. And she's gonna knock it down from the line. Spain ain't going nowhere. They like the in-laws when you can't get rid of them. They ain't going home yet. 12-10. Igedavide has it poked away with a whistle.
Yeah.
Foul from behind. That one called on Driesen. Nice game so far. 12-10, competitive, back and forth.
Good pace.
In case you're just joining us, first of all, where the heck have you been?
Yeah.
And number two, we're happy to have you. Boz Rosendahl, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. This is the gold medal game from Jerusalem, Europe Cup 2023. We've seen some new stars born. One of them has the rock, or had it at least. But Chameleon has it poked away. Oh, I thought she had it poked away. Actually off of red, Boz. That's going to be Netherlands ball. Silver medalist last year, new team. Trying to produce some new results. Step up from silver. Ain't nobody stepping up on Florin. I thought it was going to be a mistake. Bettenville slips Florin with the shimmy shake. Florin with the stop and go. Oh, Igeta Vide is whistled for the foul. She's going to try to contain herself. Didn't exactly agree with it, but it's not going to change anything. That'll put Kiki Florin on the line. Look at Kiki with the hezzy. And that, you know, hands straight up. This is hands straight up, Boz. When you lean forward with them like this, you put yourself in jeopardy of getting whistled, and that's where the call came from. 13-10. Jimeno, guarded by Bonstra. Igeta Vide, quick trigger, just missed the mark. Jimeno will come away with it, back over to Igeta Vide. Quicksand, down to Vega. Count that. One possession game. Officially at the midway point until we hand out our first gold. So Florin, the stroke has left her for the moment. She ain't gonna stop shooting. No, I wouldn't encourage it. Dreesen, she's gonna get the whistle. Vega was out of position. That is the 7th foul, so 2 free throws coming up for Nortje Dreesen. And again, what a body of work for Netherlands. Undefeated up to this point. And a chance to extend their lead to 4. Dreesen missed that one, badly left. Excuse me, boss.
No worries, I know your voice box is giving out. You talked a lot. It's all right.
I've talked a lot this year. Busiest year in 3x3 ever.
You're not even done yet.
That was
even close.
That was Dreesen's first miss at the line, by the way.
Yeah.
But she's able to make the second. Chameleon, not that time, no bueno. Bettenville and Booster will share to Wilson to start this possession. Tough defense, and that's too tough. Gracia Alonso de Arminio called for the reach-in foul. Oh, I thought that's actually a Netherlands foul. What do I know?
This is the matchup Spain's been going to. Veja Jimeno against Kiki Fleury, who has given up some size there. Veja's been exploiting that for sure.
Jimeno been dominant on the inside. Whistle on the interior.
And the 8th foul on Spain, so 2 free throws coming up for Kiki again, who is just going ballistic in this game. Averaging 2 points a game so far, and I think she might be up to 8.
She's leveled up. If I had live stats to give you, Boz, I would. We're working on it. We're working on it.
Yeah.
She's working on the free throw stroke as well. Misses the first, has another one. Kiki, second attempt. No rim needed. All cloth, as it's a 3-point lead for Netherlands here in the gold medal game. Chameleon, she's got the green light. She does not have a green release. Nice seal. Oh, but Bettenville blew the layup.
And then compounds that by fouling Sandra Igravida there.
6th as we head into our second and final TV timeout.
Man, as it should in the gold medal game. My palms are sweaty, and I don't even know where I'm at. This is a good game.
I thought you was about to go to 8 Mile on us.
Mom spaghetti?
Nervous. Yeah, Mom spaghetti.
Yeah,
Is armed and ready.
might be you. I don't have bars like that.
You know, people ask me all the time who inspires me to come up with some of my creative lines. Eminem is one rapper that's helped me. Yeah, Lil Wayne, J. Cole, of course Jay-Z. I've even taken some Drake stuff before.
Yeah, I might be more of an old school lyricist type dude. I used to listen to Common a lot.
Oh, Common too. Yeah. Common's poetic.
Yes, he is.
Florin. Now the stroke ain't stroking so much, boss.
Oh, but they're looking for Janice, who we haven't seen much of.
Yeah, that is certainly. I don't even know how they could argue with that one.
Yep. And it's a 9th foul on Spain, so they are very close to that double bonus.
Look, she messed up her bun. She messed up the butcher bun. Hit her on top of the dome piece. Monstra will miss the first free throw. Another attempt. Netherlands, if they were shooting at a high percentage from the free throw line,
yeah, they'd be almost done.
Yeah, they'd have a much more comfortable distance, but that's at least their 4th or 5th miss from the charity strike. Hasn't been so charitable to them. She's able to split a pair. The lead at 3, but Spain, again, they are sticking around, not going anywhere. Jimenez had a great game inside. She's going to miss the outside attempt beyond the 2-point arc. Janice Boonstra will clear it. Florin. Over to Dreesen. Dreesen getting physical. Dreesen skips the pass out. Florin beats the horn, but it ends up in Spain's hands. Jimeno hits the deck.
Oh, that's going to be a turnover.
Yeah, turnover. Had her sealed. The pass had a little bit too much heat on it. There's the mayor of Jerusalem. Apologies, I don't have his name on hand.
I don't either, but I'm happy he's making an appearance.
That's Moshe Leon.
Oh, Dreesen again finishing through contact.
Welcome, Mayor.
The Dutch having a 4-point cushion right now. We're under 3 minutes to go. And a foul called on the Dutch. It will be 2 free throws coming up for Veja Jimeno.
2 big free throws for Veja. Because if she's able to convert at the line, we got a 1-possession game as a result.
Yeah, we do.
But obviously, she's got to shoot them and she's got to make them. 1 for 1.
1 point to Spain. 1 more shot.
And there's Jimeno. Vegas, she's been hotter than Nevada for Team Spain. And she's done a great job keeping them in it. 2 to shoot. Bettenville got to get it up. She does. Did that touch rim?
Yes, it did.
Okay. So they get another chance. Oh, nobody home. Layup line for Boonstra. That got her hyped up.
Yes, it did.
She gets beat again. Man, Jimeno has been unstoppable.
Yeah, she's been keeping Spain in the game, getting bucket after bucket. Oh,
Dreesen with the floaty. Not that time. Spain could tie with a 2. Don't have to necessarily look for one. Dreesen out of position. And man, Jimeno.
Yeah, she is just beasting the Dutch right now, using her size to her advantage.
She is lighting it up, but she's out of gas. She's gonna try to run Dreesen off the 2-point line. Dreesen misses it, but Boonstra with a key rebound.
And they have the patience to bring it back out.
Oh, Dreesen missed it. Igueravide cross. Igueravide left all by her lonesome, and she can't hit the mid-range shot to tie things up. Minute 18 in a 1-point contest for goal.
All the players are gassed. They've been on the court for a while. There hasn't been a break for a bit. You can see they're just taking awkward shots right now because nobody knows what actually works. This is what the nitty-gritty of a medal game, ladies and gentlemen.
Running on E. Oh, she is delivering like Uber Eats. She is having it her way. Vega Jimeno. We just saw the individual performance of Carlos Las Manos in a huge comeback win in the third place game for the men. And Vega Jimeno is doing the same for Team Spain as she's even things up. 18 all. Back at some of the highlights in this one, but it has been Vega Jimeno taking control of this game. She's got the analog. The joystick is hers. But can she win this game? It's a 55-second sprint to 3. First of 21 wins from here in Jerusalem. Incredible tournament up to this point. With one game remaining after this, we're going to see which one of our women's teams earns gold. Lithuania with the bronze already. It's down to these two and down to 55 seconds. Let's get to it. Dreesen. She's got Kiki on the cut. Kiki puts it up. Kiki draws the foul, the 10th on Spain. 2 free throws and possession. Huge development at this part of the game. Spain, who had to fight, claw, and get back in this contest. Florin calmly steps up and strokes the first of 2, breaks the tie. She's got another one and possession to lean on. Netherlands on the brink of their first gold medal at the Europe Cup, on the brink. It ain't done yet. But here we go. Here's Dreesen. Dreesen on the baseline. That lioness is a predator. And Netherlands have their first European gold. They beat Spain in the gold medal game here in Jerusalem. What a performance from Norton Dreesen. And fittingly, she caps it with the game winner. 21-18, Spain come up short, but they will have silver this year. How about those Orange Lions from the Netherlands? Hup, Holland, Hup. They represent here in Jerusalem. Silver medal in 2022. But this year they living their life like it's golden. The Dutch fans, obviously, jubilation. Jubilation for the Dutch fans as the women get it done. The Dutch flags are flying. And again, nothing for Spain to hang their heads about. They fought and gave it their best go, got back in the game, but got themselves in some foul trouble and ended up costing them in the end. Shout out to Kiki Florin, too, in this final. How good was she? She was good like grandma was cooking. And the celebration just beginning for the Netherlands. Again, your 2023 Europe Cup champions. Here's another look at your game-winning score. Dreesen with the hezzy drive. She threw it in reverse. Didn't even use the rear view. Spain are now in the Netherlands rear view. Yesterday's news. This is the team of now. Netherlands get it done as the Duchesses get their golden crown. And an emotional Lois Bettenville. Plenty to be proud of. She now has that elusive gold medal. First for her, as Bas Rosendahl is standing by with who could be the MVP, maybe. Norta Dreesen with Big Bas. Over to you, the mountain. Take it away.
Nortje, a gold medal. Just, you go ahead.
I just cannot believe it. It just happened, but I cannot believe that happened. The last few weeks we played so good together, and I don't know, we just find our way so well, and I don't know, it just felt perfect, and it was just, I don't know, yeah, it was amazing. I can't describe it.
Hey, it was perfect. You guys didn't lose a single game and came in here with confidence. Now, down the stretch of this game, you guys at game point, and they gave you the ball. What'd you think?
nothing. I have no clue what I was thinking. I mean, I was like, there's a little opportunity, let's just end it, and I did that, and it was in, and I don't know.
Hey, not a lot of Dutch fans here. Some though, but I know there's a lot of Dutch fans at home, so say something, maar het mag in Nederlands.
Ja, nee, bedankt allemaal. Ik kan het gewoon echt niet geloven. En iedereen die in ons gelooft, het is gewoon echt fantastisch. Ja, het is gewoon echt niet te geloven.
Hey, congrats. Go celebrate.
All right, the women's side is settled. And those ladies are going to walk away with a gold medal, the first ever for the Netherlands. Here is how they got it done. Congratulations once again for the Netherlands, who are they're on a tear right now. Again, they're coming off their first ever women's series win, the same 4 that you saw here in Jerusalem, and they got that done in Portugal, and they keep the good times rolling here in Jerusalem. They faced a battle with Team Spain, got up to the early lead, but you knew that Spain was not going to allow this game to get out of hand. There were some highlights, and that was one of them. Watch your step, it's slippery when wet. Beautiful move. That was one of many. Kiki Florin, she was the catalyst. She got them started with the hot hand from long range. Vega Jimeno was an unstoppable force for España. Without a doubt, they had no answer for her whatsoever. But the Netherlands, they did not stray away from their plan of attack. Janice Boonstra contributing, but hey, that's the lady right there. That's the lady of the hour. Nortje Driesen getting it done with the game on the line. They got the Wilson in her hand, and we saw what she did. There's another look at one of Jimeno's scores, but I believe this is going to be it. That's it, the Hedzi. She downshifted and then put her foot on the accelerator, speeds to the rim, and that ended up being your final bucket. An emotional Netherlands team. The Duchesses get the gold crown, 21-18 over Spain. They get silver. Lithuania walk away with a bronze. Those are your 3 medalists in the women's competition 2023 here in Jerusalem. One more game left. Who's it gonna be? Serbia or Lithuania? Place your bets now. This 10-minute sprint is on the way. Serbia with 4 consecutive gold medals. They've done it many times before. Can they do it again in 2023 against a flat-out scary Lithuanian team who feel like their time is now? At least that's what Marius Užupis said. He's the second leading scorer on this Lithuanian team behind Aurelius Bukelis. They met at the World Cup in the gold medal game in 2022. Here at the European stage, Lithuania trying to get some payback. Here we go. It's the gold medal game. This is the final act here in Jerusalem. Serbia will take the court first. They are not 3-0, but they are undefeated. 4-0 as they head into this final. Srajinja Stojičić, part of the European Championship team last year, as was Brankovic. Kojic is new to the stage, as is Barac. But you know the Serbians, they are hungry for another gold.
Yeah, you know, they've been here before. They got the pedigree. And let's not forget, both Kojic and Barac have won at several levels of 3x3 now. So they for sure know what it takes to win this game, but Lithuania's been looking so good throughout the entire tournament, might I add. So
Serbia, who dispensed to the Netherlands in the quarters, they met up with the Latvians in the semis and got them out of there. Lithuania coming out of a battle with France as they come out victorious in that contest, and they land here in the final. They got medal on their mind like Magneto. Maybe it's Doctor Strange. Maybe it's the Uzi. We're gonna find out. The team captains, they're friendly now. Everything's cordial. Here's your 2 officials to take care of the final. It'll be in good hands. Marcos Michalides and Alex Talasainen. And there's Strahinja Stojicic, world champion MVP at the World Cup this year.
Yeah.
He's building a hell of a resume.
Incredible.
Incredible resume.
What's more impressive, his stash or his resume?
I'd say his resume.
Okay. I like his mustache though as well.
Oh, the mustache is nice, but I'm gonna say his resume.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, the guy just scratched 30 years old. He's got so much left, and what he's accomplished so far has been something special to look at. He's locked in. He's locked in. Dr. Strange out there with Marko Brankovic, and as well as Stefan Kojic. They'll start the game on the floor. Nemanja Barac will start the game on the bench, as will Ivaldis Jalgis. But they got Šarūnas Vingelis, Arenas Bukelis, and Marius Užupis on the floor for the guys in green. Here we go. The gold medal game from Jerusalem, the holy city. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, alongside Boz Rosendahl, the mountain. Been a hell of a ride to get to this point, and certainly expected this final scene to be something special. A 10-minute action film as the gold medal game is underway. Let's go. Bukelis steps off. What you know about rolling down in the D? He knows a little bit about it. Bukelis, he can step out there and shoot it. Wait a minute, though.
Barac is looking shaken up, and I didn't think anything could shake that man up. I'm not sure what happened, though.
Barac is limping off the floor. There's Bukelis, stroke of genius.
See what happened?
I didn't exactly see what happened. Barac has been battered and beaten throughout this competition. The man's got half of a black eye, for goodness sakes. Looks like he's been in a heavyweight bout. But he's built different. He's built different. It's his knee, actually. And you can see him grimacing. We'll keep an eye on that. And we'll shift our focus back to this contest. Serbia, who have not shot it well, with a team of good shooters. There's Ivaldis Jalgis, a.k.a. Evil Knievel. Dr. Strange.
Well,
Doctor's orders. Two-piece is what he prescribed. It's a 3-2 game.
Barac just got up and got back in the game.
Told you.
Yeah,
he bounced back like rubber.
Yeah, it was knee on knee. Did you see?
Yeah. Oh, I know that
hurts.
I've felt those before. That is not fun. Bukelis doubling up. What'd you say? More twos than selfies in Japan?
More deuces than Japanese selfies. You're right.
Yes, that is hilarious, and it's applicable. There we go. 5-2. Aurelius Bukelis. He's a well-rounded player, like a beer belly. Rounded? Maybe I've had too many of those. Yesterday. 5-2. Don't get distracted, boss. The lines will keep coming. Bukelis still coming as well. Monstar coming off an MVP performance on the World Tour as he led Raul Darnvader's Hoptrans to their first Masters title this year. He's going back to it. He's second on the scoring charge, averaging 7 a game. This time he decides to share to Wilson. Jalga says, throw it up next time, bro.
Yeah, he threaded the needle on that pass, though. I like that. Also able to distribute that Wilson, apparently. Well, we already knew that, I guess.
Of course. 3-point difference, Lithuania. Marius Užupis, who told you, I wrote it down, boss.
Yeah.
He says their time is now.
Yeah, he said they're going for gold, but they're going to need some, they're going to need Jalgis to hit more than air.
That's true. It was the World Cup last season that these two countries met in the gold medal game. Serbia beat them en route to, at that point, was their fifth world title.
Yeah. They're at 6, by the way, for you guys listening.
They got 6
seen the World Cup
because they won this year.
Yeah. They're going for the double here.
Šarūnas Vingelis missed the mid-range. That is a fairly odd occurrence. He's usually pretty consistent with a wide-open look. Instead, Monstar. Oh, yeah. Look, he's got a mother's touch. So soft. Come here, baby. 6'2".
Strange heaves one up and get it to go, but guess who's there?
Barac all over the glass. Oh, what a follow! He followed that like a stalker. Dr. Strange with the tip in, 6-3. Serbia showing fight.
And an offensive foul on the Lithuanians, but look back at this.
Off the iron, look at Dr. Strange.
Yeah, we should call him Radar. I'm not sure how he found that.
Man. Sought it out, found it, and put it in. Serbia, 80% inside the two-point arc, 25% from outside the arc. I mean, it hasn't been a picture-perfect performance from them. But it doesn't have to be. They still haven't lost the game, and they're that good to where they don't have to play perfect to win. Kojic making his first international cap, as is Barac, who's still hobbled a little bit. He ain't 100%.
Nah, but he's fighting through it, as you know.
Oh, there's Evel Knievel pulling out a stunt on him. 7-3. Jalgis with a blinding spin move. Took on the spin class. You have been dismissed, Dr. Strange. 7-3. Chef Koya. He adds a couple of ingredients from long range. It's 7-5. Foul on Brankovic.
Yeah, they are stopping Bukelis right now from posting up by fouling him and trying to get into his head, but Bukelis hasn't even blinked.
Not at all. He's a machine. Got another whistle here. Reigning champions Serbia, looking for their 5th straight European gold medal. Jalgis, not that time. Lithuania's lead stays at 2 for now. Foul called on Bukelis. He got caught out of position.
Timeout for the TV.
Got a timeout on the floor. It's been as good as you would expect for a gold medal game.
Yes, it has. Serbia coming back into this game after getting down big early.
Yeah.
Especially because that man was going to work.
Lithuanians competing in their sixth Europe Cup. The country is represented well at the European stage with bronze medals in 2012 and 19. Silver in 2021. Played for bronze last season, falling to the Netherlands.
Well, Kojic couldn't thread the needle. Ujupi's got his hands in there, so Kojic has to chuck one up.
Oh my goodness. All up in his facial region. 7-7. Ujupis cannot get the shorty to go. 7-7 game as Dr. Strange will clear it. Dr. Strange on the run. He'll drop it out to the beast. Brankovic. Double shot. Rakia. 9-7. Oh, Ujupis didn't leave his feet. Didn't leave his feet. Official Marcos, he saw the fan section crying for a travel. He told them no, no, no. Meanwhile, it's a yes, yes, yes. Da for Stojicic. Jalgis, two-piece combo. Getting some fries and a drink. He sinks it with the foul.
My goodness, they're throwing haymakers like Tyson out here.
Oh my goodness. Blow for blow. This is Rocky Apollo Creed type-ish right now. This might be the best 4 dudes I've seen in green since the Ninja Turtles.
I like that. That's a good one.
Game.
That is a very good one. Thank you.
Hey. Jalgis at the line. Yes, sirree. He evens things up. He's got another one coming.
This might be a 4-point play right here.
Lithuania have been Ideal from the free throw line. Knocks that one down. Again, shooting 96% from the stripe in this tournament, Boz.
Incredible.
That's how you win. 11-11. Beast in the corner. Brongila. Not that time. Jalgis will sky for the board. Bukalis now with the rock. He's already got 2 pieces. He's on the charge. And he ain't scared of Nim Diesel. He loosens some screws. And they ain't even gonna give him an easy bucket on the other end. I like Bukalis' mentality right now. He's half man, half monster. Dr. Strange with a beautiful dish, sets up Barac, all even. Uzi is gonna unload. Uzi kicks it out, that one's broken up. Barac touches it last. Barac is battling out here, still limping from that knee collision that he had earlier. He's not 100%. You hate to see it for him in the final because he's been so good throughout this tournament. Starting from the elbow. Oh, Bukalis to Uzi, easy money. 13-12 Lithuania. Dr. Strange, wait a minute. He and Jalgis. Jalgis is now hurt. Jalgis took a kick to the abdomen. He's not so happy with Dr. Strange. He's having some words with him. Look at Strange. He got his arms out. What? I think that's worth a second look. That's either going to be an offensive foul game. Could be potentially a technical for flopping. I don't know. Take a look and I don't know, Boz, you're the expert. The shot's released.
It looks like Sardinia might be kicking his leg out there. Referee didn't agree with me there.
Foul was called. It wasn't a shooting foul and no offensive foul call. So there's a foul. Ujupis is called. That's the 7th on Lithuania. I don't think that this was going to go the distance.
No, it's looking like this might end early.
I don't think this is going to go the distance. We're not even at the 5-minute mark officially. Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic, world champion and the European champion already. He's got a taste for gold. He wants more of it. Serbia been on a gold rush. Rushed the shot. Second free throw attempt. Leaves it even. So it's even Steven. Brankovic can uneven things, and he does with the double. 15-13 Serbia. Sharunas Vingalis will pull it. It's a misfire from him. Dr. Strange on the attack. He gives it up. This is the world #1, ladies and gentlemen. There is a doctor in the house. And he will miss that shot. Jalgis with a strong board. 4:30 to go. Ujupas down in the post office. He has no mail. Couldn't deliver it. Serbia's lead at 2. The new ad, but long-time Serbian star Kojic. Oh, taste of vapors. Left the defense behind. 16-13. Serbia closing in.
What are you trying to show off your bucket hat now?
Just trying to get some content for the gram.
Yeah, you're right. All right.
That's all I'm trying to do. All right, 4:15 to go. Serbia have jumped in front. Bukalis wanted another 2. He's hit 2 already from that spot. Instead, it's Jalgis forcing one up. But that one nearly wedgy. Barac is directing traffic. He wants people out of there. Get out of here. Get some space. Kojic, too strong on the pass. TV timeout. So Lithuania, who felt like this is their chance. They feel like their time is now. If it is, they got to get things corrected quickly. They trail it by 3. If you know anything about the makeup of any Serbian competitive team, they are killers. They are going at your neck like a bow tie at all times. Leave the formal stuff aside. These dudes mean business. those bars, boss.
Yeah, I was just in awe. I was literally staring at you doing this. Thank you.
Didn't even
I'm
intend
learning.
to do it.
I'm learning people on the spot.
Here we go, Jalgis. Oh man, that was one they wanted badly.
They needed that one.
Had a chance. Now it's in Dr. Strange's hands. He works miracles. Yeah.
He put his levitation cape on and got through there somehow.
Yes, he did. Bukalis, he says, I can do that too. His team down by 3, however, 3:30 to go. Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange. The doctor is operating. Oh my goodness. 19 of 14. Dr. Strange, he's in a world of his own right now. Here comes Dr. Strange again. Puts the shot up. Nowhere to go with it. Misses it. Foul called on Brankovic. Brankovic was caught grabbing. He can't believe it. He knows he can't challenge it. Cannot challenge the call. It is a 7th that will stop the clock. 2:58. And will put Mariusz Ušupić on the line with 2 critical free throw attempts here. Ušupić misses the first of 2 in a situation where Lithuania cannot really afford to miss hardly anything. Ušupić will connect on the second, but a 2-possession lead. Serbia could win it with 1 score. Kojic will draw the foul. That one called on Bukalis. 2 free throws coming up for Kojic, and how fitting is this? Stefan Kojic making his first appearance with a Serbia jersey across his chest, playing in place of Dejan Majstorovic. Can he complete a storybook ending for the Serbians? He will not make the first of 2 free throws. One more shot for Stefan Kojic. Kojic, yes, on the second attempt. Big 2-ball. Lithuania have life. Double foul is called. Dr. Strange with the game in his hands. He's stopped on the baseline. Two-time world champ, 1-time European champ. Trying to even things up. One more step to go.
Lithuania has not tried to make it move. Only if they have a strong defense.
Kojic contributing to the Serbian attack. They are the bar, they are the model. Lithuania trying to steal it from him with 2:32 to go, down by 3. Ušupić will fire it long range. I heard a whistle. On the 2 attempt. Each team with 9 fouls apiece. Well, actually 10 now. Now this could be critical, ladies and gentlemen. You can see some contact on that shot. Ušupić with not only 2 free throws. Possession will go to Lithuania as well. Ušupić will knock it down. Wow. My heart is pounding. It's pounding out of my chest. I can't even lie. Ušupić will hit another one, and we got ourselves a 1-point game. This game is Mishuga. Crazy here in Jerusalem. Gold on the line, the voice in your ear. Lithuania with the rock. Can Serbia hold off the charge? Pukelis looking for Uzupis. He gives it up to Jalgis. Evo Knievel over to the Uzi. He fires it. Just a discombobulated possession altogether for Lithuania. Now it'll go back over to the Serbians. They want a timeout, they want to talk about it. You couldn't script it better. You couldn't script it better for a gold medal at the Europe Cup. The suspense is at an all-time high. Check your heart rate. All right, Kojic will start the possession in a 20-19 game. Serbia looking for a 5th straight gold medal. Brankovic and Jalgis. They booked this a double foul. A grab on Jalgis, but a push off on Brankovic. So it's neutralized, so to speak, cancels the play out for the most part, but they won't get the time back. So 3.4 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Stefan Kojic with the rock. Kojic to the crib, no! Uzupis! Uzi sizing up Dr. Strange. He's gonna find Pukelis for the yam! A monster mash evens things up at 20 apiece. Point game here in Jerusalem. Who's gonna pull off the miracle in the holy city? Oh, there's a doctor in the house! There's a doctor in the house! Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, who else? Dr. Strange for the win! Serbia get their 5th straight European gold! Unbelievable! They can't stop, won't stop, and again, they give it to Lithuania. Another look at your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. The doctor has prescribed a gold medal for Team Serbia. He's on a different level. Dr. Strange operate in crunch time. Ice water running through his veins. He is a cool customer, and he's got a gold medal. Another one, his 2nd European title. Lithuania suffer another heartbreaker. They will take a silver medal, but was that not a classic? Was that not a classic? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is one of the most thrilling finals we've seen in Europe Cup history. Courtesy of Serbia and Lithuania here in the holy city of Jerusalem. What a treat it is and was to be a spectator of this. Dr. Strange created some space and gave him a taste, the final taste. A bitter one for Lithuania, but it hasn't never been sweeter for Serbia. Let's get it over to my guy Big Boz, who's standing by with Nim Diesel, Nemanja Barac. Gold medal for the first time. Boz, take it away.
Nemanja, European champions. Congratulations with the gold medal. Talk about how much this means.
Yeah, thank you. It's a dream come true for Serbia, for our people, for my family, make them proud, for the guys. So it's unbelievable for me at this age to be a European champion. It's the best feeling in the world.
What does it mean doing this with Serbia across your chest? Because I know this is the first time for you representing your country like this.
It's something that I already said, it's dream come true. I cannot describe the feeling playing for my country, for my people.
I'm so proud. I don't know what to say.
2 of your people actually made it here. Your brates are here, huh? What do you got to say to them?
Yeah, my best friends are here. They are amazing. So just can thank them for coming here to support us.
Give me something for back home for Serbia.
Ljudi, ovo je za sve vas. Čekajte nas u Srbiji.
Congratulations, man.
There will certainly be a bunch of Gibalis tonight. Some Rakia is going down the pipes. I'm telling you, Serbia reigns supreme again here in Jerusalem against Lithuania in the gold medal game. Nemanja Baracu averaged just under 6 points per game, 75% from long range, and a 92% percentage inside the arc. Incredible. He could be in line. Could be in line for an MVP. But what a game, y'all. And these Lithuania, they are certainly a perennial power. And I like the squad that they fielded for this Europe Cup this year. They had all the ingredients for success, but Serbia, man, they won't be denied. They will not be denied. We've seen what they've done. They set the bar on the World Tour this year with 6 Masters titles out of 8 events. Dr. Strange with 3 MVPs. He may not come away with the MVP in this one. I don't know. I'm just prognosticating. Lithuania gave them everything that they can handle. Certainly had an opportunity late to potentially win this contest. But Serbia, they stick to the script. And at the end of this 10-minute action film, they go to their superhero, Dr. Strange. That was one of a couple of doubles that he hit. There's the Monstar with that monster mash I was telling you about. With the game on the line, who else but him? Who else but him, Maz? Dr. Strange.
It's incredible. Anytime they need something, they go to him, and he delivers time and time again. This is just, I have no words, man. I have no words. This level of excellence is unheard of.
22-20, an instant classic, an absolute classic. Our medalists are obviously Serbia, Lithuania, and Latvia this year at this 8th edition of the Europe Cup. Different year, same story though, at least in the men's competition. Netherlands women take gold, Spain gets silver, Lithuanian women get bronze. And out of all the 3 days of action, we knew that it was going to be dwindled down to the best of the best of the best, and here they stand, boss.
Yeah, just a dominant performance. Look, they look like they might lose early, right? They got close in a couple of games. The Serbians, let me talk about the men's side first.
Yeah.
Serbians looked like they might lose a couple times. They got close a couple games. But in the end, just pulled through on sheer excellence, individual performances by different players, might add, not just Dr. Strange. Barac was incredible.
I've been saying it all tournament. I think Barac is in line for MVP, man.
He might be.
His numbers are staggering. And I know that Strahinja has made the big shots. You go all the way back to pool play.
Yeah.
So it's a tough decision, but Barac has been consistent each and every game. His numbers have been off the charts. Rebounds, scoring, his shooting percentage inside and outside the arc. Battled through obviously his knee got banged up in the final. Fought through it, and whoever gets MVP, it doesn't matter.
I hope his knee is all right too, because I asked him that before I started asking questions. I asked him if his knee was all right, and he said it hurt. So it hurt like hell. That's what he said.
But I'll be okay.
Yeah. He said I'll be fine, but let's hope so.
And go ahead, my bad.
No, I was going to skip over to the women's side because we get stuck talking about the men a bunch too. But on the women's side, the Dutch, the only team not to lose a single game.
Well, Serbia didn't lose a single game.
On the women's side.
Yes, of course.
No, on the women's side, the Dutch, the only undefeated team. And look, I can stay impartial for most of the tournaments, but this is just so well deserved. They've come together in the last month, grew in their chemistry, grew in their roles, started taking more responsibility, and just a well-deserved win for them. And a first gold for the Dutch 3x3 program. We haven't had that yet.
That's right. A historic moment for the Netherlands taking gold. And this is history in the making for Serbia, who again win a 5th straight. Did not have Dejan Majstorovic, but I'm certain that he is proud watching this team and what they accomplished. Stefan Kojic in his debut with the national team, getting a goal. He and Barac both. Brankovic and Strahinja with their second European titles to go with 2 world titles as well. Man, oh man. A marquee event in an incredible city with an incredible broadcast partner. I got to tip my cap to you, Boz.
Thanks.
You came with the bars. Appreciated the analysis, man. It was fun doing this with you. Now it's time for the award ceremony and maybe a small celebration for everybody after.
Yeah, well, and a burger.
Okay.
But no, I'm happy to be here, man. Every time I can link up with the 3x3 broadcast, great. I'm happy to do it. Hey, look, the next time we link up ain't even more than a month away, though.
We're going to be in Amsterdam.
The
The FIBA 3x3 World Tour will continue. But not only that, the Women's Series final from Mongolia is also on deck. That's coming up in just a few days. Give you more information on that in just a bit. But
I got a nice little, before we start the awards ceremony, I got a little something for you.
What?
I just read a text that stated, it's funny that Maxim Kovacevic got us both a World Tour win and a gold medal at the European Championships as a coach now.
Yeah, coaching the women's team. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Maxim Kovacevic. Shout out to Mad Max. There's his team. Oh, MVP's been. That's not
this
shot.
team in the tournament, I think.
Well, there's MVP though, Boz. That's Nortje Driesen. Well-deserved MVP for her as she led the Orange Lions to the victory of all victories. Averaged 6 points per game for this team. Obviously scored the game winner in the gold medal game. She was 69% from 1. Played some tough defense. Was active on the boards. And this 24-year-old's got a bright future in 3x3. I hope to continue to see her playing and hooping. There's your MVP for the ladies, Nortje Driesen. I know you're proud of her, Boz. You've watched it longer than I have.
Yeah, very proud. I got to go to Dutch here. Gefeliciteerd, Nortje. Well-deserved. I'll go back to English. I can't be doing too much Dutch here on the broadcast.
That's all right.
But, yeah, well-deserved. And from last year, the this year, she stepped up her game so much. I think this one's well-deserved as well, though. Look at this.
Joanna Chameleon.
Oh, my goodness. What a day she had.
The second day was incredible. Saw her score 10 in the quarters, 9 in the semis. I don't know what she had in the final, but I know she ended up with 29 points. That's good for a 6-point-per-game average. Spain's future looks bright as well with her on the squad. So Spain get the silver. And Special K, Kamila Natsiskaite will make her way to the podium as well. Natsiskaite put on a show like halftime at the Super Bowl. She's also a 6-point-per-game scorer. 30 points for her. She matches Driesen's, her team, with the bronze medal. 45% inside the 2-point arc. Not the best performance outside the arc, but it don't matter. She found a way to dig deep and lift her team to a bronze medal. So there's your gold, silver, and bronze medal winning countries. And your team of the tournament led by MVP Nortje Driesen. Now for the men's. I am curious to find out who is it going to be. It is Strahinja Stojicic. He pulls off the double this year, as does Brankovic. 2 MVPs for Dr. Strange, too. And I got no issue with this. I have no issue with this. Dr. Strange was incredible. He got that Kobe gene.
Yes, he does. He was there when it mattered most. He scored the game winners in situations where they really needed it. So, well-deserved MVP here for Strange. And, you know, this ain't his first MVP, but it might be one of the nicer ones.
It probably won't be his last, but just like the Jackson 5, just call his name and he'll be there. Hey, they called his name late.
Yeah, he delivered.
And the doctor was on call. He's MVP. Congratulations to Dr. Strange. Strahinja Stojicic continues to add to his resume. A Monstar. He ain't going nowhere no time soon. Got MVP on the World Tour. He's gonna have a place on the team of the tournament here at the Europe Cup. He was unstoppable. Aurelius Bukelis, Lithuania gets silver. He finished second on the scoring chart, 7 points per game, 91%. Missed 2 shots in the entire tournament inside the arc, and 50% outside the arc for Aurelius Bukelis and Le Batman. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na, Batman. I told you before, Batman wears Carlos Lasmanis pajamas to bed after this tournament. And that is for certain. Lasmanis with 15 points in the third place game. He finishes as the tournament's top scorer. My man dropped 41, 8.2 points per game for Lasmanis. He's got a place on the all-tournament team. He's pumping his fist as Latvia gets bronze, Lithuania gets silver, and Serbia with their 5th straight gold. Crazy.
Yeah. It was looking like it, you know, might have been not Serbia coming out here on top. You know, might somebody breaking their dominance, but they fought through this. Think about it. This might be one of the more hard-fought tournaments that they've won.
Yeah, it certainly wasn't. It wasn't dominant like we're used to seeing. But they find ways to win, man. That's a credit to the guts that they have, the durability that they have, both physically and mentally. They knew that they weren't exactly in sync. The chemistry wasn't exactly there, but they built it as it went on and got it done.
See Coach Ilan Kowalski handing out the medals here.
Yep. He's been great, a lot of fun. Lithuania with their first medal. Getting the bronze here this year at the Europe Cup, the ladies. They represented. You heard Natsi Skaite saying earlier that they want to make their country proud with the. She called them T-shirts, but I believe those are
jerseys.
Those are jerseys.
Yeah, I'll give it.
Right.
Yeah.
with those Lithuanian jerseys on, so they get the bronze. It's a silver for Spain after winning gold in 2021. Not a bad performance at all for Spain. Got all the way to the final, but could not stop the Netherlands team that would not be denied. What a beautiful run for them, and again, a place on the team of the tournament for Juana Camillion. So they'll get their moment. You got to look the same way. You get a V-Day. You're looking at the wrong camera. Get it together for the gram. All right, Spain, silver medalists at this 8th edition. But there's only one gold medal winner. They reign for the Netherlands, and here they come with the Dutch flag flying in the wind here in Jerusalem. Give it to them. Their first ever gold. Kiki Florin was great in the final. Nortje Driesen with the MVP. Lois Bettenville with another medal at the European stage. Well, another medal. She's done it at the World Cup. First ever gold for her. And Janice Boonstra as well to round out the golden 4 for the Orange Lions.
And now, Amira Malevi will hand the trophy.
They ain't kittens.
Nah, just an overall incredible performance by them. An explosion in the final by Kiki. And a well-deserved gold medal here. I'm happy and I'm a little proud, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, I don't even blame you. You should be. I'm sure everybody back in Netherlands is.
They sure are.
So there are your medalists, and it's now time to stand and show our respect as the Dutch national anthem is playing. Miles, I'm going to revoke your Dutch citizenship. You didn't sing with a microphone in front. You should have sung the national anthem.
Yeah, you're right about that. I will next time we get a gold.
Look at that golden trophy for the Netherlands. Congratulations to all of our competing teams. it was a fun tournament to be a part of. Things certainly heated up day 3. Now the men's teams will take the court as well. Team Latvia, Carlos Lasmanis went and took his own flag.
Yeah, he picked it up off the side of the court here.
So Batman has a Latvian cape. What a team. A lot of question marks were looming with this squad with no, again, Norris Miestas or Agnes Chavars or Agnes Krumans, the lone Olympian, led them to victory. Shout out to Ilian as well. Thank you to the Israel Federation here too. Israel 3x3 Federation. They did a great job making us all feel welcome. Took us on a nice tour of the old city and put on a great event here in 2023. Latvia getting the win, the bronze medal game. 15-point outburst from the Batman. Raimo and Osis and Lasis. New adds to the team. Now the Lithuanians, the other Baltic nation, will take their moment and step up on the podium. There they go. Valdis Jalgis, Marius Uzjupis, Aurelius Bukelis, and Charunas Vingelis playing for the first time at the European stage together. Istik Larry, the CEO of the Jerusalem municipality, will give them their silver medals. What a gold medal game that they participated in. It's one we won't soon forget. I'll tell you that now.
I'm still shaking.
Yep. Congratulations again to Aurelius Bukelis, team of the tournament. But it's only one. It's only one that will stand above the rest. And they are a familiar winner. 5 in a row. Oh my goodness. What are we gonna do with Serbia?
Somebody come save us.
Man, they are the bar, they are the standard, they are the prototype. Serbia get it done again and again and again and again and again. That's 5 agains. I had to do that at the World Cup this year, as they won their 6th. Not bad to have 5 European championships as well. The first ever for Stefan Kojic, a Serbian legend. Nemanja Barac, who joined the Serbian 3x3 program last year. He's holding the flag. What a performance from him and Dr. Strange, along with the beast himself, Marko Brakovic. Here they are, Serbia. They emerge as victorious yet again. And now we pay respect to them with the Serbian national anthem. All right, so that is it. That is all thank you all for watching this 8th edition of the Europe Cup from Jerusalem. And congratulations once again to our winners. Gold medal, Serbia and Netherlands for the ladies. The silver medalist, Lithuania in the men's competition, Spain for the women, and our bronze medalist, Lithuania for the women, and Latvia for the men. This is how they got there. Netherlands pull out a 3-point win over Spain to get their first ever European gold. Serbia gets their 5th consecutive gold medal with a 2-point win over Lithuania. Hey, the World Tour coming your way September 9th and 10th, 2 days away from Constanza. I'll see you there. Also, the Women's Series final will be getting wrapped up as well from Mongolia. That's coming your way in a few days. But the celebration is beginning. Big shout out to my guy, my partner in crime, Boz Rosendahl, AKA The Mountain. Great job on the broadcast, our production crew, our floor staff, all of our officials. That is it from the Holy City, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Europe Cup 2023 is in the books. More 3x3 to come in a busy 2023. See you on the World Tour in Constanza in 48 hours. Peace out.